Warm welcome to the CIDC 9, everyone. As you might know, today is the fantastic day when, once again, we're battling for the IDC Champion title. So, the way the league works is that it's twice a year, and there's tournaments, and you get points based on your results. Like if you win, you get a lot of points. If you place in top 8, you get points, and so on and so forth. Now, the CIDC is an invitational tournament where the top 8 scoring contestants will be battling for the champion's title. This is the ninth time already, so we've been doing this for, I guess, 4.5 years already, which is kind of crazy. And I'm super excited. It's always a lovely day, full of Duel Masters TCG action, and just to give kind of a shout out to the original game designers like 20 years ago. Turns out this TCG is pretty balanced and pretty well designed, as long as you kind of snip out the occasional bomb bazaar, but you get what I mean. Today will be going so that top 4 seeds are fixed, and then the bottom 4 seeds, which is like places 5 to 8, will be randomized against the other competitors. We'll be doing the randomization after deck lists today. Actually, before deck lists today. But before we get into that, I have a very, very warm welcome to welcome the German legend Darksigner to commentate together with me. So, welcome to the stream, Darksigner.
Hello, guys. It's nice to be here. Of course, I would probably more likely want to play in this, but this is the best second outcome for this. It's really fun. I think this will be my start of my streaming season, this CIDC, as well as another shameless advertisement here. We will have like an anniversary tournament for 5 years of these IDC tournaments being in place in January, so might want to check out the IDC Discord for more info on that. And yeah, I'm happy to be here and commentate with you.
Hell yeah. That anniversary thing sounds absolutely awesome, and I'm looking forward to the 10th CIDC because it's going to be kind of a circle completion, because 5 years it's quite the time, and it's honestly like to think that this has been like so popular and just like alive for that long of a time, considering the TCG is kind of long gone. It's pretty amazing overall. But let us hop straight into the bracket as well as the prizes for the tournament. So let's see here. This is not the final bracket, don't worry yet. We will be randomizing the bottom seeds.
Yep.
But first, let us check the prizes. So, Darksigner, if you take the honors, would you like to tell what's in store for our players?
The prizes for the last time will be like these product prizes. For the next ones forward, we will have to regroup, and we also teased it a bit that we will probably have some sort of other pricing, because products these days, as you know, are increasingly harder to get, like not only from like monetary value, but also like rare to find. But yeah, for this time, again, we will have a DM6 starter deck, which is, of course, like the starter deck itself is probably not the main prize, but more so the lottery ticket that's inside the DM6 booster to try to fish for like the almighty Ballmedia Steel Dragon and some other goodies you can get there. And first place will also get a playmat, and then I don't know if you have already on the screen for the other prizes.
Now I have it here. Yes.
And yeah, second to fourth will get some booster packs. Second place will get 2 of DM2 booster packs, which is, I think, a very good set. It's an early set that has a lot of good staples, as well as some like cool nostalgia super rares like Fighter Dual Fang, Crystal Paladin, stuff like that. Third place will get a random promotional card as well as a booster pack, and fourth place will also get another booster pack.
Awesome stuff. And to kind of think, just in case there are some viewers who aren't that affiliated with Duel Masters, if I'd say so. These products are from 20 years ago, and
Yeah.
to like consider that there's still sealed stuff and there's a tournament league that doesn't cost anything, right? Like CIDC entry
Yes.
is free.
That's I think will be for like the if we do pricing, we still want to keep this spirit of like every tournament should be free to enter, and that's why we decided to play on an online simulator where everyone has like the same baseline of all cards available and not somebody's priced out because we play with real cards. So yeah, I think this is also what keeps the community alive. I really don't have words for how cool it is that we still are like 5 years into it, and 20 years after the game died, we are still into it. So
Yeah, and like considering this year we had what 40 people from across the globe at the mega meet, and last year it was like 30 something. Next year I think there's going to be a mega meet. I'm not sure, but I would guess so. And like maybe even more people. We'll have to see. So
I think you missed out on some insider information. Then we can also like
oh
put the advertisement. I think it's no official announcement yet, but I heard from very good like a good leak. Somebody that's in the tournament today said there will be a mega meet next year, and I'm also
nice.
looking really forward to it.
I know of a certain British person, I would guess, who I talked to through MTG, who was like, "Dude, Duel Masters is the best thing," and I was like, "Did you know that there's still tournaments online being played like every month? Did you know that there's a mega meet?" And he was like, "Okay, I'm booking my tickets." So that is sick. All right. I guess we'll hop over to the bracket. So the top four are fixed. So what you see on the screen in terms of X-Boom, Cora, Mr. Vazat, and Claude, those are the fixed spots, but we will be randomizing the 5th to 8th seeds. So here I have them listed. So Live for Life, Otto, Modest Duelist, and Mariots. And here goes. So I guess best of luck to everyone. If you get a horrible match, blame it on the RNG. So randomized, and this is the seeds. So
So
Otto is topmost, Modest Duelist second, Mario's third, and Live for Life fourth.
uh,
Let me know when you.
so Otto is now yeah, okay, now I see it. So Otto is
Nice.
should be on 5th, so uh, he should go here. Then Modest is 6th, so he's all right. And then Mario's 7th seed is also all right, and Liv is the last seed. So it was basically just a change of 2 people from the bracket that we have seen before. Not too much of a change up, basically just we have to no Otto is now it's a bit
Otto is number 5, yes.
5. Yeah, no, yeah, it's just Otto and Modest changing opponents and the side of the bracket. Yeah.
Yes. If you will update that, then we can start. I guess the player, so just as a heads up for the players, so it's going to be X-Boom, Live for Life, then it's going to be Corail and Otto, Mr.
Yeah.
Basat and Mariots, and Claude versus Modest.
I think now you should see the
Yes,
updated bracket.
wonderful.
Yeah.
So this is our final bracket. Are you guys ready for the deck lists of the tournament? The best part always.
Yeah.
I
I'm
guess you
hyped
can.
for it for sure.
That one is all right. I will be posting the link to the like an Imgur file, Imgur link where you can see all the deck lists. So after we've seen these live here, we will share the link. First, I guess I'm not sure if there's a transition animation here, but maybe. let's see. There is not. I have not yet enabled the command because I want our competitors to look at all this live as well and not scout beforehand. Yes. All right. Claude Alpha first. Now, who would have thought that Claude would be bringing the ever trusty Water Darkness aggro here? Something that I like in this build, Shadow Moon is a very cool card. It's something that hedges well against Burst Shot and also stuff like Juliana's, the occasional Belix, and like there are scenarios where you can run through a Petrova, kind of a wall through it. Only one Unicorn Fish, one Crystal Paladin, so those are one-offs that can't be found like too consistently, but you have a lot of draw with Hulk's, Lucky Ball, and the Jewel Spiders, so Spin Slicer aggro with 4 Spiral Gates, sign me up. What do you think?
I think this is a surprise. I think Claude was on Hydra Hurricane for like almost the whole season, didn't bring the deck at all in regular IDCs, so that one is a surprise. And then yeah, the build isn't surprising to me that much because in terms of which control decks we expect, it's probably, like you said, light decks, and you want to run over like Belix and Petrova stuff. So I like the Shadow Moon inclusion as well. I don't know about the one dark reversal.
Yeah.
It seems a bit off in like a deck where almost everything is like at max copies or like enough copies that you see them. But otherwise, I think I like Gatchak. It's a cool toy that if left unchecked can win games early. Overall,
absolutely.
like solid list.
And I like some hidden value in Gatchak that we might see come up is like those bronze arm tribe centric decks where like you never want to use a removal spell. Like you don't want to use your turn killing a bronze arm tribe, but if your opponent is ramping towards a Sky Sword and so swap shenanigans, then you having a 2-drop out playing Gatchak, and then you attack with the Gatchak while having Turbo Rush, you clear like the swap target, and then also like if you hit the shield that's soul swap, then turns out it was pretty good. So I like that. Let's see, is it 9 2-drops? Yeah, no Jewel Spiders as well, so 12 I think. 4 4 4, yeah.
12.
I'm not too sure like about the dark reversal either. Like it will definitely come up. The occasional stuff where you can just get the lucky ball back and that kind of things is good, but personally I would maybe just run one more Propeller Mutant or like True Spider because it kind of fulfills the same thing.
Yeah, it feels like a card like in a spot where you will play it, it will already be too late. Like you're already in a losing spot if you need to dark reversal, and then is it going to get you over the hump? Like I guess it could be good like when blocker decks start slash charging your paladin away, so you have like a second copy of that, but otherwise I don't see much use for it.
Yeah, I think low-key I might consider just Giga Rays if you wanted to do like recursion stuff, because
true.
it's also the body like 2 mana difference. Obviously you can't go outright like 6 mana is a realistic point, even though that would be already on the higher side of things, but occasionally you could go dark reversal into like instant paladin, but I don't know. Another card that I always adore in Water Darkness lists, it's a little weaker when you play Spin Slicer because Spin Slicer eats 2 turns worth of like plays, unless it's precisely Aqua Guardian to Spin Slicer, but Snake Attack, and I think with an open decklist tournament, one Snake Attack could be good because your opponents have to kind of keep it in mind, and while Snake Attack is obviously weaker against shield triggers, like the amount of shield triggers, the lists that are being ran don't have that high of a density of stuff like that you'd be scared to run and attack shields. Like if you're playing an aggro deck, obviously you want to attack. So I think it's something that I would consider maybe as a 1-drop, but one of I
Yeah.
mean.
I also like on that note, I think you could make the deck more like rushy with like Marrow Ooze, because that one
Yeah.
makes Lucky Balls live on curve, and yeah, Snake Attack is another cheap Snake Attack body, but then I think you lose a strength, which this deck has, is like a good Fire Nature Rush matchup, where you can contest a lot of the stuff that Fire Nature Rush plays with your stuff, because likely you don't play the Spin Slicer package at all
Yeah.
if you go that route.
But yeah, I think overall, like here and there, some changes maybe that I'd like to see, maybe some that you would like to see, maybe something that Claude wouldn't want to see, and Claude is confident with the 40 cards he's bringing. But like overall, Melnia is a good card against the LDN kind of control shells. Something that's maybe more recent for like newer viewers is that like these kind of Petrova Ikats blocker walls have been more common, as well as like just playing an abundant amount of Belixes, because turns out Belix is a pretty good card. So something that FN Rush can't deal with is Petrova plus Ikats, but this deck eats that for breakfast, because you just don't care. You just bounce the Ikats and go to town.
Yeah.
Moving on here, next we have Corail with the Hydro Hurricane build, and I think this is 58 cards, if I count correctly. Yes. No, 48, sorry. Is there something that catches your eye here as something that's strange or something that you like especially? And what do you think about Hydro in general to the current playfield?
I think what's funny in general is that like Corail and Claude basically swap the decks which I would have expected them to play. Like if I had to guess beforehand, I would have said that Corail will play an aggro deck like Fire Nature Rush or Fire Water aggro, and Claude will bring Hydro Hurricane, and now the roles kind of reversed here. And for the build, I think it looks almost like the typical Claude Alpha list, aside from the Photo Site and the Terror Pit. I think those two are like not usually played by Claude Alpha. And Aqua Ulcus is like a recent edition that comes in and out. And I don't know about the Hulkuses, but Photo Site and Pit I think make sense. I don't quite like that the typical Claude Alpha builds don't have like any defensive shield triggers. So if you play an aggressive deck and you kind of just build your board and wait for your Holy Awe sweeper, you know you can just finish because there's nothing that can stop you. So I kind of like this, like you said, in an open deck list tournament where now the opponents have to think like, oh, there might be a Terror Pit in there. And the Photo Site is like just everyone expects LDN control to be present in this tournament. So that's a hedge for that, I think.
Yeah. I've always liked Photoside as a card. Like, obviously, it's weaker against like snare decks and stuff, but when you play one or two of like the value that it brings in many matchups is just really good. Like, if it's a blocker wall kind of a thing, you just eat it up slowly, and that's pretty good. Overall, just a pretty regular build. 4 snares might come handy in this tournament when we look towards what else is being brought to the playfield.
That sounds like someone's bringing survivors.
We'll see. But the Hulkuses, I don't know honestly. There's so many 3-drops. I could even consider just playing Magris over that, because Magris is just, a light card and 3k, but small changes, I would say. Next up, we have Live for Life. A bit of a hazy pick, but maybe we can see. So we are seeing a 4-color without light mid-range with the spicy Tornado Flame. Like, this is a card that's not ran that often, but I know at least a certain Finnish person completely swears by Tornado Flame being a sick card. So we see mana burn elements. We have a meltdown finish here technically, but it would be have to like it would have to be done with Basakasil because we don't have Pyro Fighter. So what this deck does is you ramp into stuff, you control the field with 1/4x kind of mass removal, so Apocalypse wise mainly, and then Miraculous Plague. And Plague is a sick card, very played in especially Fortress Burn kind of a list, which is one of my favorite decks to play. Only 2 soul swaps here, probably because of the lower creature count, but interesting build regardless. Do you have any thoughts, Darksigner?
Yeah, like first thought is like Tornado Flame is already a good card compared to Tenton Crunch. Please don't play Tenton Crunch.
Yes.
Tornado Flame is definitely better. You need to hit those Gontas. I have definitely considered it myself as like a 5th pit if I need it. But in this deck, it seems like it's just for color balancing reasons. Instead of like for Terror Pit, you play 2 and 2, which I like. I think the deck will have struggles against some of the more like, how do I say it, like more balanced decks. I think this deck has a lot of like high highs if this rolls. Like if you see the Bronze on turn 3 into Reap and Sow into Plague, then I think it probably runs away with the win. But if you don't see like the very good curves, I think it loses out to the more like well-rounded decks that also have a game plan for when they don't hit like the dream curve, I would say.
Yeah. I think something that's kind of glaring here is that let's imagine the perfect curve, which would be Bronze Arm into Reap and Sow into a Haymaker. If your Haymaker is Miraculous Plague, you're ahead by mana a lot, but you don't have cards in hand, so you need to have a sufficient value generating card in your hand. So preferably it would be Bolmeteus, because then you just run out the Bolmeteus. But there's only one Lost Soul here. There's not that many bodies. There are not that many mass removal spells. So something that I'm a little scared of is having these hands where you just ramp into like Plague, but even then you don't find any gas from your top decks, because only 2 Energy Stream, 2 Halkus, Halkus probably hedging so that you have some beaters for Meltdown and just hitting shields. But I think all of these rampy decks, like I've played Grub, I've played the Snare Burn, Roulette Burn, Darts Burn, whatever you call it, and Energy Stream is just so important for many of those things, like Fortress Burn as well. Being able to go 1/2 is really good. So I think consistency is probably the thing to see here. As you said, high highs, low lows. But if we hit the Bronze Arm into efficient stuff, then like this deck plays good cards, so can't ever go wrong with that. Next up, we have Marios, and Marios is bringing a, I would say, a Forbo shebang with some Magmorex and Rebirth stuff. I think this is your bread and butter to talk about these things. Just to highlight for the viewers, this screenshot is a little wonky, so on the bottom row you see Burst Shot in the left corner, above that is Pasakasil, and then you see our one-offs, which are Ice Vapor, Photoside, Bolmeteus, and Gigabalsa.
Yeah, I think this deck is pretty like well known, and like the standard now is that you play Fortress Shell yourself to beat other Fortress decks. Like it comes up with like the rebirth on opponent's Fortress that you get out your own, and you need another finisher that's not Bolmeteus and pray that it sticks. So the main game plan now is to mana burn the opponent. And I think looking at the list, So far, it looks pretty good for him. I don't know the rest of the field yet, but with this list, I would be a bit afraid of FN Rush, even though there are like 2 Magma Regs that can add to the trigger value. It's only 2 pits and 2 burst shots, and I would not feel confident to FN Rush with just 2 and 2, even if there are the additional Magma Rexes. I like
Yeah.
the toolbox aspect that he put
Mm.
in, like the Giga Balsa, the Photosite, the Ice Vapor. I think in a tournament like this, if you expect a lot of different decks, I think those toolbox options are really good. And like Photosite, I think everyone who can play Photosite this time around will probably play Photosite, just because everyone expects LDN, and then maybe we go on and Buzzard and Xboom just play FN Rush, and then your whole your whole idea just goes down the drain.
Yes. And I think something to note with this kind of deck, you're already playing a card count which is pretty large, so your consistency against FN Rush and stuff is weaker. So
Yeah,
if you're playing like rebirths and stuff, then adding a card for the toolbox option compared to not having it, I think then we are in the correct vein of thinking whether it's correct to play more cards or less cards in your deck. So, and turns out rebirth 5 drops is probably the best target you can do, which is like Mistrias and those kind of things.
also one last thing I want to mention with this list, which I don't like, is the not to include Meltdown. I think you rip yourself off of one win condition, even though it sounds like unrealistic and you don't have it, like especially against FN Rush, it's too slow. But like looking at something like Claude's deck, where you can survive a few turns and then later finish with it, or like even in like control grindy mirrors like against Hydra Hurricane, there are like some instances where it just being like a double or triple breaker uh, can swing the game around.
Yeah,
Also, like I'm a huge fan of Ghastly Drain Meltdown, even if you're not on Pyro Fighter. I think like having the ability to just break 5 with a spell, or
yes,
in the control mirror, like draw X cards. I value Ghastly Drain myself pretty highly, but I know a lot of people cut the card and they saw success without it, so it's not like an auto include. But personally, one thing I don't really like to not include those two into the
yeah.
deck.
Yeah, I was like going to talk about Ghastly Drain because I think every CIDC the same thing comes up, and I'm always saying please play one Ghastly Drain because if you're expecting Fortress Burns or Hydro Hurricanes, out of which both are pretty common, and you run into Miraculous Snares, and even if
Yeah,
you're not running into snares and you have Sky Swords, control matchups will have you like you'll have cards in your shields that are stuck there. And if
yeah,
you could go for a 3 mana spell that says draw 3, hell to the yes. So
yeah.
uh, I think it would be a very good include here. So I agree wholeheartedly. Next up we have Modest, and I will mention there is something good here. When Modest sent me this photo, he just straight up linked to the photo that was in the CIDC channel, which was the supposed leak, which I think Otto may probably posted it, and I was just laughing like hell to the yeah. So yeah, Modest has been running it with FN Rush. Turns out he won the Mega Meet this year with FN Rush as well. Uh, Here we have the 2 Torcon 2 missile split, which is probably like the oldest standard split. And I think the 2 missiles are more justified nowadays when there's more LDN and also just like Belix is running around. So looking
Yeah,
balanced, I would say.
yeah. I think there's just like either 3-1 in either direction. We have seen lists with like 4 missiles, but I think at that point your green mana gets too low. And yeah, probably like the third missile also a bit too dead most of the times. I think having like 6 blocker outs with the volcanic arrows is a fine number. Like it's mostly just between 1 or 2 missiles, and that's the decision tree with FN Rush.
Yeah.
And I agree that 2/2 feels probably the safest because you lose a bit of mana consistency for the nature cards, but not enough that you sometimes need like this one card to break through the blocker walls.
Yeah. These kind of small hedges, like we're only talking about certain like percentile things, like I don't know if it's even a percentage, but still, I think this is a very, very much a very welcome side to the tournament, because I think having a varied top 8 with a fast list, heavy control lists, and mid range, it makes it more interesting. Next up, we have Basat, and Basat is bringing what we did talk about. Notably, also, Basat wanted to highlight the 51 card special with the one photo side just sticking out. LDN control with 4 Fairy Lives, 4 Charmeleas, and kind of Exodia-esque combination of the Ikats and Petrova. And funnily enough, when you look at this list, this is very, very akin to the decks that were played in Finland in like 2016, 2017, which was like Fairy Life Charmelia is a hell of a combination, and we've come a full circle. So what do you think about this? Do you like the 2 photo sides?
I think, first of all, I like how this photo is like displayed. It very much looks like a meme template, so that already props to Mr. Buzzard for that. I don't know about 2 photo sides. Like I see that you are like expecting LDN mirrors and try to win these. And yeah, those help you win. I don't know if 2 is like needed, especially if your like main game plan is like stick Charmelia and search whatever you need. So yeah, I like the turbo ramp into Charmelia, like completely focusing around the earlier curve, because that gets you like ahead in the control mirror, and now you're like the fastest control deck in the room, sort of like control, quote unquote. Like, is this even a control deck anymore? It's more like play more threats than the opponents will have answers to. It's more like a threat-based mid-range, I would say. Even though this could spark endless discussions now. But
yes.
Yeah, like stick Charmelia, stick Rias, and like hope for the best.
Yeah, something. Yeah, go ahead if you had something on mind.
No, I don't like. Now I think now we have like a very like solved LDN lists. I think Mr. Buzzard just took more of like the safer card quality out of it and pushed more into like early game value.
Yeah. Slash chargers are wonderful. They combine into like just the deck out win condition here. Something that I ran in these kind of decks was a Slime Veil. I think even in multiples at some point. Because like in control matches, being able to both clear the soul swap targets on a backswing and get draws from your own shields, I think that is good. And notably with Belix's just 1 Slime Veil, I could see it being appealing, but I guess people view it differently, or they haven't experimented it with it enough, or came to a conclusion that it's not good, but something that I would consider.
Yeah, it's definitely a card that can catch people off guard. So it has the surprise factor, so maybe a little less effective if the opponent sees the list, and knows to like navigate a bit around it as much as he can do. But yeah.
True. Yeah. Then I'm not sure if we have 1 or 2 more decks. Let's see. So next up we have Otto. And Otto is bringing some spice. We do see the Phobos control, but here we do have cloned nightmares, which very much feels like an Otto card. Uh, we do see the one Galek for the rebirth as well, and the four Belix, which is very good against FN Rush because then you either force them to use removal or they have to run their Deadly Fighter into it. So
Yeah,
I'm excited to see this list.
yeah, for sure. I think I also was one time on 4 Belix, and that's just the best answer for FN Rush in my opinion, because it's like the least bad card into the other matchups. Like you can like push for more shield triggers, but those will just like be stuck in your hand, do nothing. You can't charge every 6-cost shield trigger every turn. So I think if you want to beat FN Rush, the way to go is like increase the Belix count to hopefully get that down turn 2, because that slows them down significantly. And yeah, Galek is a nice pick, anticipating LDN and Hydra Hurricane. That can definitely
Yes.
put in some work.
Yeah, also mana fixing with it, it just aligns pretty well into this. I think, like, overall, I just want to mention, like, the slash chargers being run in these higher card count things. I think it's just so good when you get to, like, keep a certain amount of your deck as turn 3 ramp while still keeping the card quality good, which would mean
Yeah.
like if you're in 40 cards and you have four Bronze Arm tribes, now when you increase the card count, then you add in more ramp, but it's also an efficient card and it helps with the mana color balancing. So I think, as we've seen with most lists, it's good to see.
Yeah, one thing I would like to note here in his list is that it's interesting he's only on 3 Faliga. Like most lists would max it, and no Morbid Medicine. So I think it's a good read if you don't expect like a heavier control list facing, but as like if there was one heavier control and you don't have like this resource loop of Fal and Morbid, that could feel kind of bad. So let's see if that call is correct from Otto.
Yeah. And also noteworthy that a lot more triggers in this deck, and this is like more towards the count that I would expect to play, because you'll have to win at least against one FN Rush if you're looking at CIDCs in like a historical context. So I think having access to the Magmarexes and burst shots as well as the terror pits is good. And then we have X Boom, and now there's a lot of things to say about this list, but I will say all the glory to the potato. I waited so long to see my boy Potato in a list. I've been saying it from the like, I don't know, maybe we could look in the IDC Discord, but I think I always pop in, say one message, run Karate Potato. It's really good against FN Rush. It's really good when you play card draw spells. Just play Karate Potato. It demolishes FN Rush. And if you're playing like Ghastly Drain, Energy Stream, all that stuff. But yes, we do have the very picture perfect Alcadeas in our IDC, CIDC, while still packing the Ikats Petrova combination and one De La Serna, as you can see. And this is a public list tournament, so I guess our players have to be a little careful of it.
I really like that he made this like bold choice, because like I think everyone was expecting him to be on LDN or FN Rush. So just deviating from that already gave him an edge. And then let's see if this like lines out to be the right call. I think probably the list is pretty good into FN Rush, because you have like a few combinations that just outright beat it. Like if he can stick the Valkyrie, it's
Yes.
over. Petrova Ikas, and the only thing I'm a bit worried since in LDN you have a bit more threats with like Jamelia and Ice Vapor that need to be outed, and here it's like he just has like the Mistrias and like sort of Magris as like value engine, and I fear that like the two Phobos controls will probably deal with that before Alcadias is on board, so that could be tough. I don't know if it's well equipped enough to beat the control decks in this tournament. I don't know about the LDN matchup, how that one uh, works out.
Yeah.
But I see he plays like the grub deck first, and then yeah, second round could be against the Phobos. The LDN deck is on the other side of the bracket, so he will dodge that for a while.
Yeah, I think something to note here is like, although Valkyr is good against FN Rush, just one or two Ularus would make Alcadeas more consistent. Obviously, you don't have to resort to Alcadeas always, but in those type of hands where you have to do a choice between do I deploy the Valkyr and hope it stays, and then you play Alcadeas and then you can win against the control, and your control opponent, say, has 3 cards in hand, and then they have the Terror Pit or something, and then you've cooked yourself by playing, a Petrova into mana or Mistrias into mana or whatever. But those are piloting things, not necessarily deck building things.
Yeah, I think like
Yeah,
the
go ahead.
Ularus, like you mentioned, I think Ularus is like overall the better card. It's like cryptic, but not like quite cryptic, but similar applications that you can like finish games more safely. But yeah, he just wanted to win FN Rush at all costs. Maybe he expected a bit more because, if I'm correct, just Modest on FN Rush and like Buzzard, Corile, people, Marios, like there are 3 potential people that normally could play FN Rush, didn't pick it, so maybe he just fell for the wrong read on the participants this time.
Yeah. And something noteworthy is like Poisonous Mushroom. Obviously, with cards like Magris, you can substitute for the or compensate for the loss of cards in your hand. But also something that I think is a little underplayed is Poisonous Mushroom just as a card in your list, because if you're playing against rushes often, Poisonous Mushroom is one of the only cards that lets you go like a 2-mana ramp, so you can still catch up on mana while trying to stabilize. So just Poisonous Mushroom being in the list, I think, is really good. But I think it's a little vulnerable to like spot removal. If Mistrias dies, you don't have that much access to cards that will generate you either direct card advantage or virtual card advantage, so we'll have to see. Magris obviously floats a card, so to say, but it's certainly an interesting list, and I see Karate Potato, I upvote. I have no other words for that. All right. I guess with that we are done with our decks. So now I see my hasty friends trying to do the dex command. It is now on. So now you can look at the decks and see the Imgur link. So go
Also,
do your scouting.
before we do like maybe our how's it called our predictions,
Yes.
I want to say, because like the topic somewhat got mentioned in chat, um, about the tournament structure, it will be double elimination, but like with a small twist, that the winner's final is not like a double final. Normally, the winner of the upper bracket has the luxury that he can lose a whole match and needs to be defeated twice. But like last time around, we wanted to keep the small change and try something else, where instead we will play a best of 5 finals, but the upper bracket winner will start 1-0, meaning the loser bracket winner can decide to go first in game 2, but basically needs to win 3 games out of the remaining 4, while the upper bracket winner just needs to win 2 more games to win the whole set.
Yes. Also, something about the decks. I think there was one misinclusion in one of our lists. Let me check which one it was. Live for Life. The Locomotiver. I am a fan of Locomotiver because of the art, but Gigabalsa for CIDC context because the occasional Petrova. Just a small nitpick, but I think it's the correct choice.
Yeah, it's min-maxing, but yeah, that's the stuff that can like win. It's probably not relevant in like most of the games, but like in those few games where it's relevant, you just wish it was Gigabalsa.
All right, guys, it's time to look at the bracket. Oops, I have the Imgur link open there. 1 second. There we go. Prediction. So let me just. Oh, I need to.
Do you want me to go first, or do you want to give your predictions first?
You can talk. I will have to do this. So 1 second.
So for the first matchup, X-Boom versus Live for Life, I expect X-Boom to move on because I think his deck especially is well equipped to like the mana burn side. Because he has such cheap ramp, I think he will never be locked out of place. And then it just depends, like, can he stick enough threads to like finish the game? But I think I'm confident that he can move on the first round. Second match, Corel versus Otto, I think will be very interesting. It's like a classic Duel Masters matchup, Phobos versus Hydra Hurricane. I think this is like closest thing to a 50-50 between like a non-mirror match. So I don't know. I'm just rooting a bit more for Phobos, so I would say that Otto takes it down here, and then on the second half of the bracket, I think Mr. Buzzard has slightly better matchup because of like all the early threats, and I don't know if Marius can get to like the rebirth fast enough for them to generate value. So I'd say Mr. Buzzard moves on there, and then Claude versus Modest, also a very Duel Masters classic matchup. Hydro, no, it's not Hydro. Oh, it's Water Darkness versus By Nature Rush. Oh, that makes things interesting. I think like deck wise, I would like the Water Darkness to move on past Fire Nature Rush, but I think Modest knows the ins and outs of Fire Nature Rush, and yeah, the die roll will be very important in this match. But my gut feeling tells me that Modest will inch that one out.
Right.
What about? Say?
I'll only do the prediction for the whole tournament.
All right.
Let's see. I'll have to look at the lists again. So Cloud Alpha, Water Darkness, Corail, Hydro, Leaf for Life, Grab, Marriott, Phobos, Mode Stephen Rush, Bazat, LDN. I like the Clone Nightmares. Not gonna lie, I like the Clone Nightmares.
Yeah. I think Otto is like a bit of a dark horse pick, but not like that by that much. I think he has a pretty good shot at making it. I think for Otto it's really important to win like that first matchup. I think that is probably the closest one he will face in Hydra Hurricane. I think if he can get through that, I think he has a good path for to victory. Yeah. Otherwise, I think depending on how the bracket turns out, I think Buzzard and Modest also have a good chance with LDN and FN Rush, the two hottest decks at the moment in the meta game, I would say.
Yes.
one out of those three would be the winner for me. If you want me to lock in first, I think I think I would like. I think I would go with Mr. Buzzard, just like a gut feeling. He had a good amount of success with the deck, with like this exact list -1 like photo side. And I think he has pretty solid matchups overall. I think maybe this time it's Buzzard's time to shine, so I would predict him to win it.
Yeah, I was eyeing on the list here, and I would conclude it in either Modest or Mr. Bazat. I think it, like, FN Rush is
Now you
always
have
a
to say
little
Modest.
like just like the matchups overall with a lot of stuff that don't have that many triggers. Then Modest is very good in those, but then also there are harder matchups for it. So I don't know. Let me see. I guess for entertainment's sake, I would love to say Otto. Like, Otto is my dark horse here because I think Clone Nightmare and Faliga, that's a very strong combination, but I think consistency-wise and entertainment-wise, I'll go with Modest here.
All right.
So,
Then I will
guys,
announce that round 1 is open now, and yeah.
all right, guys, start hopping into your lobbies. I will be booting up OCTGN myself, and we'll be spectating. I think we can do maybe 2 games at a time. Maybe it's clearer to just go one. So maybe for the first round, let's just do one. And I think we should start with Claude and Modest because it's probably the fastest.
Do you think so? I think it can drag a bit longer, but like technically it should be at least like closer to like a short game. But yeah, I think this or X Boom's game I would have watched, but I will trust your gut that they have a faster match.
Yes. Let's see the Claude and Modest, and then let's go for
Yeah.
X Boom Live for Life because that one
Oh
is
no,
also interesting.
I'm lagging again. I'm so sorry. I thought Claude Alpha is on Hydra Hurricane. I can't get this in
Yeah,
my
the
head
Water
that he's
Darkness.
not on Hydra Hurricane. Yeah, it will indeed be a fast game. I was like, Hydra Hurricane FN Rush drags out a bit longer sometimes than you might think it is, but it's Water Darkness aggro against Financial Rush.
All right, guys. Deck lists are both in the IDC Discord. You can use exclamation mark, bracket, and exclamation mark decks as well. So if you're joining later, you can use those to check what is going on. And I think something with Basat's list also, notably Fairy Life, is a trigger. So against faster decks, there is the small inch where you can get the extra mana you need to stabilize with Fairy Life, which is pretty sweet.
Yeah. I will be right back. Just a quick minute and then I will join the action.
Yes. The lobbies are coming along nicely. Do you think it has already been 4.5 years of IDC? That's crazy. So consider this: an ever-evolving meta in 20 years dead TCG. What more do you ask for? A perfectly designed game with no additional die or tokens or whatever needed. You just play with the cards that you bring to the table. Pretty nuts. Yeah, it does have a pre-modern feel to it. It does. And it's also pretty cool that, like, the meta is this kind of an ebb and flow thing, and notably, like, in favor of Magic's formats. If you have a sideboard, then that balances like the ebb and flow as well, because you could tailor your sideboard against very specific things to counter things, but as we only have a fixed list here, it like makes it even more magical. Let's see if we have the game ready. We are still waiting for Modest to join Claude's lobby. I guess we could... I'll just open the X-Boom game as well, so we can watch both probably at the same time. Because I think that's likely the play. I just need to manage this in a neat way. Just give me one moment to adjust these thingies. All right, guys, you will be seeing X-Boom and Live for Life first on the screen, but we'll be hopping over to Claude and Modest when the game starts. So, cue the cutscene, enjoy the show, we're heading to the first round. All right, there we have our first game. Let's go like so. And then we will be adding the second soon. Let's see who won the die roll. All right, X-Boom with the Poisonous Mushroom ramp. 2 cards in hand, notably.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Welcome back. I opened the X-Boom match because we are still waiting for Claude's game to start.
I got that part. I just didn't want to interrupt the cutscene.
Ah, I see, I see. Magnificent. We do see the Mistrias on curve. Let's see if there's a removal for it.
On 5,
Spiral
like
Gate.
you need Tornado Flame, but yeah, Spiral Gate at least temporarily removes it.
We could see a Terror Pit next turn, so let's see.
Also, we see like an early Mysterious Charge. Don't know how many X-Boom is holding, or if he has like a Soul Swap play. Like, if he has Soul Swap, I could see swapping one in and playing the other, drawing one, and then hope for no like burst shot.
Okay, Magris, so we're just...
Magris.
Something to note in this matchup is the Aqua Surfer, which is good against Alcadeas.
Yeah, but only a 2 if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
so.
I think it was 2, yes.
Yeah, interesting choice of play here, I think, because wouldn't you want the Mysterious to stick, and the later it gets, the less likely it gets, and you miss out on like Magris double draw?
I think the reasoning was here to dodge the Rebirth, and then X-Boom is trying to cash on like playing the Mistrias and another creature to get value outright. I think that was the consideration, but in some scenarios I think make them have it is the correct thing to do.
But now he needs like a 2-drop afterwards, and now for how much longer can you hold? Like, okay, there's only one Lost Soul. Maybe X-Boom like deliberately says, yeah, I can hold my cards for a bit longer because the Lost Soul is not as consistent.
But yeah, I think I would have just ran it, because then if your opponent removes it, then you just go Magris afterwards and you draw into the cards. So
yeah,
interesting choice regardless. Maybe respecting the Rebirth.
But the problem is like it will be there no matter what, I think. But now we see a Soul Swap play for Rias. That's good. Now he can hopefully follow it up with some creature. And we know the last card in hand is another Rias. So even if Life for Life now gets rid of the Rias, we know we have another one as backup, which is pretty good.
Plague would be a pretty good card here. Obviously it lets you play the Mistrias again, but still. And Alcadeas into mana Not sure if it will matter, but we'll have to see. Let's see, 7 mana is quite a key point.
Yeah, there's the
Yes,
plague that you talked about. But I think plague doesn't hurt you that much because you can just deploy Rias next turn again.
Yeah. I would go for Holio and Magris here.
Yeah, he even destroys the Mystrias, so he says the one in my hand is enough, which is interesting. Values the Magris very highly. I myself would have probably taken that Rias back, so I have 2 again, so my opponent has to remove them twice again. But we are the spectators, so
yeah,
there is probably a reasoning Xboom has in mind. We don't know, we don't have full information on the hand, so could be correct call to just get the Magris back. Also, we see a Magris charge, so probably his hand is full of like draw power with more Magris and Rias.
oh, the Volcano Charger.
Yeah, that hurts. That's a good 1-for-1 removal on Rias.
All right, we have our...
Here's another one.
Other game.
It's the other match starting now.
Yes. Let's see which window it is, not that one.
Let's hop into that one as well. Okay, just for if it doesn't show anymore, Xboom had another Mystrias, so he had the third Mystrias. Then it totally makes sense to get rid of one if you have even more to follow up.
Modest, let's see. Claude rolled a 1, which is unfortunate for him.
The die roll, yeah. Like I said, I think it's pretty important in this matchup. Both players want to set up first in this like fast-paced mirror match.
Yeah. Terror Pit on the Mystrias, which is nice, but we do see the thing, like Live for Life not having access to that many cards, like top decking an energy stream here would be so good. Even Mystic Dreamscape, I guess, could be spicy, but that is not available. Reap and Sow probably should just get rid of. I don't know. In terms of Plague, you could consider doing the Alcadeas, but I think it's between the Magris and the Alcadeas.
I don't think there's like much that can be interacted with. Like you have Soul Swap or Xboom, but that doesn't bring out Alcadeas, so
yeah, this is the thing. We are in the scenario exactly where Live for Life has 0 cards, even though he's done a lot. Xboom is just happy to sit here. Like whatever thing you play, you can just, play a body and wait until you get to deploy Alcadeas. And
also like the Bolmedius charge when you're only on 2 Soul Swaps really hurts. That's a good top deck.
That's a good top deck. But you still need to win the game. I think that's the issue here.
Exactly.
Like you can't dirtle forever.
Meanwhile, the Gatchak looks very strong in this position.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree that you have to take it out with Volcanic Arrows. That's a must kill because otherwise the game will swing away from you. The Spinning Terror will be the biggest guy in town and you lose your Quixotic, so you had to remove this. Of course, also follow up with 1-drop is like even better. Then you don't lose out on tempo.
And now you have a point where you can threaten speed attacker lethals soon. A Fortress Shell top deck, that's not bad either.
Yeah.
It's lining up nicely.
But it's not that great, I think, against X-Boom decks because it's all just 2 colors, so you probably never will, like, you will never strip away a whole color for the entire game, unlike in like 3-4 color decks.
Now it seems like it's an Aquaguard or bust kind of a scenario for Claude. Needs to
Yeah,
get some blockers to stop the attack, but
like he goes on to 5 mana, so like Hulkus into Spin Slicer could also be a possibility to at least stay alive, but you're still in, like, if Modest holds an speed attacker or top decks one, you're done. But
yeah.
you have to do what you can. So I think, like you said, probably Aqua Guard and then something else is probably the best you can have. But it seems like it's my prediction. Tapping 3 mana looks like a Hulkus into Spin Slicer play.
On the other side, we are seeing Leave for Life think after their draw.
It's a
Hulkus and
Spiral Gate.
Bounce.
So. Okay, not that great. The Spin Slicer would have removed the card indefinitely, but yeah, it's a speed attacker anyway. So, oh, and we have Alcadeas out.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
Something to note about the right side match also. Snake Attack can do some big swings against FN Rush. Like if you have 3 bodies out, you can just threaten lethal most of the time. But let's see. We do see a Hearty Cap. Let's see if Claude has a good 2-drop.
Yeah, Hearty Cap normally not the preferred 1-drop, but I think in those like rushy aggro mirrors, it's pretty good because you don't put yourself behind in mana like with Sniper, and if you just trade over other bodies, then its downside doesn't kick in.
A Poisonous Mushroom heavy hand for Modest. Chooses to charge both.
Yeah, interesting. Probably not a good hand to like capitalize on the mana advantage. And now the Quixotic is not even that threatening because you have Melnia that just deals with it. I like the attack from Claude here because if there was another body, I would be hesitant because you don't want to lose your Melnia to like a Mushroom or a Braidclaw. But since Quixotic is the only attacker, you can safely counterattack.
Now Modest is facing a choice whether he wants to attack. If you wanted to go 1-for-1, you could just attack the Melnia.
Yeah, you could. I don't know if it's getting you anywhere. I think maybe just poking at shields does the same because Claude feels inclined to trade back into it.
Modest 3 cards in hand, which is pretty good.
Yeah, pretty huge for Heaven Rush standards. I don't know, maybe he's contemplating because if you attack shields, there are some lines that where you just like get caught off guard with like Spiral Gate, and then Spinning can just run over it or something like that. Like Spiral Gate on Gonta, run over Quixotic, then suddenly it looks really bad.
Yeah. Just ends the turn. Doesn't want to get back swung. But I think the scary part here is if Claude just plays 2/2 drops and attacks 2 shields. And then like and even Spiral Gate.
Spiral Gate's one.
Like,
yeah, I like it because now the Gonta can still run over Spinning if it attacks first, but then you block it with Guard to protect it, and then Hardy Captain can run over it. Yeah, the play makes sense because Quixotic can be an annoyance with a bit more power.
Yeah.
Gonta will always be the stable 4K.
On the other side of the bracket or game, whatever, game one, we did see the Surfer on the Alcadeas, but situation still looks a little grim, but oh, Soul Swap,
Another
never
trigger
mind.
though.
Never mind. Now you have a lot of options.
Yeah, there's like many options. Buzzer Gazelle to get rid of the Petrova is probably the safest choice. You could go like Bolmedius to try to finish it up, but this is the
yes, and then Bazakas
yeah, Meltdown or Buzzer,
Ooh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Buzzer, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So kind of the safe play, just with an additional blocker.
Yeah.
Yeah, Modest just spammed the board and says like, yeah, go. I have less shield arrows.
Yeah. Okay, so leading with the Hearty Cap.
Yeah, I can see that.
Good attack.
Yeah. Depends on what your hand is. I can see blocking here.
Yeah, then Gonta just kills the spinning terror.
You probably lose. Yeah, you lose one creature anyway. So letting that go through means that top deck Paladin or Spin Slicer wins you the game. Or assuming like no last shield volcanic shenanigans.
So it's between keeping spinning terror.
Or
yeah. Or Aqua Guard even, like if you wanted to do that.
Yeah. I think I would just let this go through. Yeah, I disagree. I think you have the best chance at winning if you just let that one go.
Yeah.
Because that enables the most top decks to be live. Now you can't finish ever here in this situation.
Oh, we did have the perfect draw though.
Yeah, indeed. But like the amount of plays that get live if you just let the Melnia die. And there's like a possibility you can win next turn. Now you basically you have to backswing and then swing, poke another one, hope no Torcon. And then yeah, okay, not even. That's interesting.
Maybe drew into a Spin Slicer.
That might be true. That might be true.
Because then you're the only thing you die to. Oh, I like this play. Not attacking bold, but so Hulk Spin Slicer, I guess. Oh, Spiral Gate. So yeah, we have a weird stalemate, which is looking for the one turn kill. Pyro Fighter, so it's shield trigger or bust. What triggers are there? Spiral gates. So not surfers even, right? Last shield. Alright. So Modest does advance. Let's switch over to another game here. Oh, 2 volcanic arrows, no way. So no matter what you choose, it's not good. All right, let's see how. Do you want to watch Otto Corral or Basat Marius?
I think I would like to watch Otto Corral.
Let's go.
I want to see the Forbos Hydro Hurricane matchup.
Yes.
Don't know if we can get it another time, so better now.
All right. Empty hands, pretty much. Let's see. I'll ask.
Top deck war.
Let's see if it is game 2 or something, or based on mana. Oh, 0/0. Okay. Hmm. So I think Corail is just looking for the Mistrias, and Otto is just looking for pretty much any gas. So both players are just like top decking. Oh, the graves are so extensive. Seems like there's happened a lot this game. 20. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's a lot. Basakasi
That's
just...
a lot of damage.
Yes.
Yeah, it seems like Corail has the better setup behind his blocker wall, but no Mistrias to generate further value. And Otto is like almost there, but not quite. So looking at the deck sizes, though, Corail needs a way to find a way to finish this. Otto can just wait it out because he's ahead in deck out race, and since no soul swaps on Sky Sword, and getting rid of the best option in the deck remaining is super huge in this spot. Perfect top deck, I would say.
Very nice.
Because Korai only has 3 attackers, and you have 1 blocker and can backswing with the Fortress Shell even. So yeah.
Took the... Oh, I don't have the other game visible. Whoops. One moment, guys. Is it this one?
The Gigasalt
there we go.
Pick here is interesting, just to get rid of to make slugs dead. Oh, but he drew into another one.
Could have it in hand also. Not sure.
Yeah, or he had one. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the pick overall.
Yeah, absolutely. I remember I won against Claude in the first Mega Meet precisely by just slashing away attackers, because his Hydro build had very little attacking creatures, so taking out Gigasalts and stuff just gave enough time.
Sorry to interrupt. I like this play. Normally this would be super dangerous to play another Sky Sword, but if you know the opponent isn't on slash chargers or soul swaps, you can just safely just be 1 up in the deck out race. That's all you need.
Yes.
Yeah, slashing out attackers is very relevant, especially against Hydro, because the deck is naturally so low on attackers.
Is it time to bring out the Diamond Cutter tech for more attackers?
I think
that would be fun.
It sounds dumb, but I think it's not as dumb as it sounds.
Yeah.
There's merit to it.
And if you run one and you already play Belix, maybe 1 or 2, then you suddenly have more copies of it, pretty much. X-Boom and Live for Life just grinding it out. X-Boom is at 4 cards, 3 cards.
Yeah, this looks super good for X-Boom though. If he misses, if there's no Surfer, which there are only 2 in the deck and 1 we have seen already. All the other triggers don't matter versus Alcadea, so the Mistrias can swing safely, which we see wrapping up that game.
Otto just deploying those Sky Swords, enjoying life. Oh, this feels so bad to be in Corral's seat. When you have to attack shields and give your opponent cards, you kind of already feel like it's over. Now Otto just plays a Belix or something, and then...
Yeah, just getting rid of 1 of the 3 attackers here is probably enough.
Yeah.
Because then it's a 3-turn clock and you only have 2 more turns. Oh, no, there's another Giga Balsa that came into play, so
yeah,
technically there's still a chance, but yeah, Belix is taking away 1 attack and then you take down another one here with Pit, so yeah, it doesn't look like Korai can turn this around. He would need perfect top decks and even a swap on Galek to kill the Solgala. Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
I
I
think
love
there's
it.
no way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know there's mathematically no way, I think, to get
No.
enough attackers in these 2 turns.
X
Like
boom.
he's not on zombie carnival to get back something. Yeah.
Yeah.
And even if probably not enough to chew through this defense that Otto put up.
So from X boom we do see the turn 3 Bronze Arm Tribe, which we want to see. Quite of an iconic board state on the left with the Aqua Holcus and Bronze Arm staring at each other.
The DM1 classics. I think it's so interesting that like these DM1 staples that seem so simple are like relevant throughout the entirety of like DM1 to 12 and even a bit further.
Absolutely. Oh, the Belix. Just running the Belix out. I don't know. I don't
Yeah,
think
I don't
this
know.
is an active
Against
game.
Hydro, I don't
Yeah,
know. No.
no.
I don't think against Hydro that you need it
And
that
charging
early.
Forbos over that.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
well, sorry, Otto.
Sorry.
We apologize.
Until it's the miraculous snare from Coral. Oh, it's
Oh,
not
no
the
water
no.
charge. No water charge.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's tough now because that signals if you tap that Charmelia, I'm going to eat it with the
Gigasal.
Gigasalt. So, on one hand, it's nice that you established it so early, but on the other hand, probably just gets eaten for free next turn.
Yeah. No play from Otto, just activating Charmilia. And Alcadeas
And
on curve from X-Boom.
oh, nice, nice. Like
Surfer or bust.
on one hand, like you see that Charmelia early can run away with some games, but on the other hand, like in this case, when the opponent can deal with it after like one surge, and you put so much effort in getting it down early, it starts losing some value. Then maybe like keeping the swap to swap out Phobos early would have been the better call.
Yeah. And also you lose the nature manas by
Yeah,
doing this.
you kind of you did a lot of stuff for the risk of now losing all your setup and being behind.
Coral is taking time to do something, so I don't think it's a Gigasalt swing.
Maybe it is, and you just have so much good cards in hand that you don't know what to charge away.
Okay,
Yeah,
so yeah, this is
maybe
and
contemplating keeping more darkness cards so you have more discard fodder, or if you keep like Mystrias to get your value engine rolling, maybe this kind of situation. Yeah, file for probably swap and yeah.
But now we have the Gigasalt online. Now you just play a Giga Balsa and
Yeah,
then you
if he has
activate.
another Balsa, like maybe that was why he thought for so long. If you have a Balsa here, you discard 2 out of 3. It looks really good for you.
Let's see.
The Alcadeas game seems almost over. Like getting
Yeah.
that out this early, yes, is like a win against a deck that only plays 2 surfers.
Yep. Yeah, you do, and because you don't have blockers like Alcadeas, if you were to run into like Hydro Hurricane style of a build where there's a Mistrias out and then you just play Laura Giga, Faliga, Solgallas, these kind of things, it's much harder to get through, but
Also, I think like you can activate Snare under Alcadeas. So even
true.
your removal, like you can't remove the Alcadeas, but still everything around it and just ignore it, kind of.
Yeah. So Alcadeas advances. Let's go.
Yeah.
We can open the
So
last
far,
match.
predictions have come true. Let's see if Otto can take it down. He's at least up 1-0 already, which is good. But this game seems like Aurel is favored. Yeah, the pit to deal with that is good, but now Otto's in top deck mode and Coral has pretty much full hand to play with. And the Mystrias that's likely coming down now. Needs an answer. Top deck another pit. Yeah. That's the rule. Like you have stuff like Balmedias, Mystrias, those type of cards, they just
Yes.
immediately get answered by top deck pit.
Do we have more? Okay, Petrova. Do you say Chimera? Does go for the Guardian.
Guardian, yeah. Interesting, because that's the one thing I really like in this matchup is they often call Guardian and your main engine is Guardian, so they can never like preemptively swing with Petrova because then it would just get checked. That makes the Petrova less threatening. Not that it's not an issue, it's still a good card, but less so.
Basat naming Snow Fairy on the left.
I mean, yeah, you play 4 of those.
Yes.
Would be really devastating in the rush matchup when the polygons start swinging at you with 6k.
Oh, so Otto did slash away a Mystrias. So we are building the wall one by one, but just one for boss drawn or Falig. All of these cards just are so good. Clone Nightmare, okay.
Oh, Nightmare, interesting.
Photoside is, but it can't kill. No, it just barely can. Holy moly!
Just barely, but I think, to be honest, it's not that good into 4-boss as it is into like Hydro Hurricane Mirror or LDN, because no, Otto doesn't play Morbid. I forgot, because normally you can just let your stuff die and just Morbid it back, and like you get your value a lot slower, but you get it. But yeah, Otto has like, because he's just on the Corpse Charger instead of Morbid, he has like a finite number of files he can play in 4 bosses, so that might be a problem, the photo side here.
Fortress would be a good draw here.
Yeah, getting rid of the water. But also, the double Pala Petrova wall. You can't like sneak a win with like Balmedias.
No.
Kind of looks rough at this point. It's just like you're sitting there and waiting for what Coral throws at you.
Oh no, the sequence of draws. Burst shot, the Sky Sword, burst shot, Bronze Arm Tribe. Not ideal.
I mean, if Coral finds like a Mystrias or a Gigasalt, it's pretty much over. Because with Gigasalt, you can start swinging one like Petrova in and then discard the card and like slowly chip away. And if you draw Mystrias, at some point you outvalue Otto.
There we go.
At least first 4-boss search.
So do you find Soul Swap and then you swap another 4-boss out?
Probably that gets the most value. And you probably then fish for like an out to the photo side and one thing that gets something back, maybe like Corpse Charger Terror Pit, something like that.
Let's see. We have Fal.
I still don't know how he wants to get through the Pala wall though.
I guess Galek.
Yeah, true.
So you
swapping
could go,
garlic a lot.
I guess you could go removal, you lose one of the 4 boss.
Yeah, you
So
lose
yeah,
one.
corpse charger, and then you can find a dimension gate, I guess. So as long as you get the photo side and you don't get like
Yeah, he
Gigatsalt top decked.
he went for the one I said, like corpse terror pit. So
Yeah.
next turn you retrieve something and get rid of the photo side, and then hopefully at that point next turn you can just start running away. But oh, the ghost touch hits the corpse charger.
Oh, and it was the stream also, so now Coral does have 1 extra card in hand as well. But now you lose the photo side.
Yeah.
Still did get a lot of value though.
It did a lot already with the limited amount of turns he spent there. He already did a lot.
Coral saying that they forgot
Yeah.
for a second. But yeah. No harm done. By the way, guys, is the audio balance for me and Darksigner good, or should it be adjusted?
Interesting board state in the Buzzard Mario's game, where like nature light cards staring each other down.
Yes. Corpse into Mistrias while also developing mana.
Yeah, this looks like you can see the writing on the wall. It's not over just yet, but there's just not much that's like at this point. I think nothing can happen except Coral drawing too much and decking out too soon.
Right. I was gonna say that Coral did go down to 16 cards while Otto was at 17, so technically losing the deck out race currently.
Yeah, but I think you're not. You're just too far ahead with the Rias. I think he even forgot a Rias draw here for the Galek, but
yes.
Yeah, I don't think it matters as long as you have one creature going.
This is one of those funny scenarios where Hydro Hurricane is a blank draw, kind of, because you don't want to give the cards from mana to Otto, rather just get the attacking board.
Yeah, I think drawing the Giga Zalt is way more important now.
Yeah.
Sticking another Mysterious gets you there, maybe.
Yeah. So 4 attacking creatures currently already because of the Petrova, so just
Best
got the
case
lead.
For Otto would be Lost Soul now, or like a big cloned Nightmare.
Yeah.
Slash Charger also not bad. If there's just like 1 Gigazalt left in deck, you can get rid of that. Because
Coral
now
has to lead with the Giga Balsa, I think. Unless okay, we did have removal. Okay. I was just gonna mention about the attacks because of Burst Shot.
Yeah, I was also thinking about Burst Shot at the moment, thinking that Mysterious would die, but the Guardians got boosted by Petrova, so he's safe to attack with those.
No 4-drop to find. Sad.
So likely that means it's in shields, because he attempted to get there.
Yeah.
I mean, he could have it as last card in hand, but I think unlikely. Probably means Giga Balsas in shields.
Yeah, and with the current deck count, you would still choose to find it. But yeah, Coral has to start swinging kind of soon, but still like 8 cards is okay, so
yeah,
not that big of an issue, but
at some point, like, I would like another water mana from him, to be honest. The 1 water mana is a bit low at the moment, but Yeah, you can
Yeah.
save yourself from Fortress anyway, so maybe keep one to recharge after Fortress is also fine. And like you said, yeah, you can even just charge Hydro as it doesn't do much for you at the moment. Yeah, much rather have another attacking body here.
The more I
Yeah, it
think
doesn't
about
even
it,
draw for Rias anymore.
yeah. The more I think, okay, so it does go for the Hydro, so wants to close the game out next turn, I guess.
Yeah, I think you just give the worst cards like the Bronze Arms, the Burst Shot.
I think you go Ball Meteors,
Yes.
Terror Pit, Apocalypse Vice.
Yeah, something like that. Like
Yeah.
even the removals, they can at most get rid of one attacker, so
Yeah.
it's safe to get rid of those.
But yeah, the more I think about the Diamond Cutter, the more I like it in the sense of like when you have the Mistrias engine and you're just spamming cards outright, you still
Yeah.
have an okay mana because you're still stalling the game until you can do a lethal attack. Now,
It's
imagine a turn
definitely
where
not
you
a
just
bad.
play like Laura Giga, and
Yeah, yeah.
then you just dimension Diamond Cutter, and then those can attack immediately as well.
Yeah, speed attacker Laura Gigas. Yeah, this
Such
is just
gas.
like a last sliver of hope for Otto, but I don't know. There's no way he wins this.
We might see
Especially
just.
like if he kept even the second Hydra Hurricane, I think it would be GG. Or he has the third
Yeah.
one and plays it now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, okay. Yeah, that's game over. Yeah, yeah, you can concede at that point. Like if
Mm,
you didn't have another Hydro, you can hope for like some meltdown shenanigans, but uh, yeah, not the case when you're at 0 mana.
yeah. Let's see if Otto has the Slash or Bronze Arm for next turn. Slash.
Taps
Oh, Clone
3.
Nightmare. Okay,
Oh,
let's go.
with a good hit, because Korai charged one Gigaside and now he
Oh,
lost another one, so could be that that was already all the copies. So definitely a good hit by Otto.
another Nightmare.
Oh,
Yes, let's go.
Pala and Hydro, not the best hits. You would have liked to see another Salt or Rias in there because
Yeah.
Hydro's basically dead until the late game. Pala is an okay hit because no light mana yet, and we saw in game 2 what a Pala wall can do to you.
Now Fall Iga for Night. Yes, I was gonna say this is exactly what we want to
This
do.
is
Let's go.
like a dream start. Like even if he sticks Rias here, he loses his whole hand and then basically is on top deck mode, hoping the Rias can snowball.
This is where.
Definitely a very good start from Otto here.
Yeah.
And like if he has rebirth, I would prefer to rebirth the Rias and get rid of it immediately. But if he doesn't have a now to Rias, the Clone Nightmare and put him on top deck is not that bad.
Rebirth would be gas.
Yeah, rebirth would be like the best top deck.
Okay. Yeah,
This
those were.
they're good. Those are good hits. Getting rid of Petrova and another Rias, and
Ooh,
yeah,
just
and he
passes.
blanked the draw. This is what Otto needed. Yeah, great for Otto. And the
Mm,
oh, if that
let's
wasn't
go.
top deck, if that wasn't top deck, and he held it, man, this guy has balls, knowing that he wants to.
Rebirth
Like
back.
he says,
Let's go.
he whiffs his draw. I'm just rebirthing it next turn. Okay, yeah, fair. I think
Yeah,
that's fair. That
the Ghost Touch was very much warranted there.
yeah,
I'll allow it.
yeah. But like, yeah, the lock you can put HH under if you rebirth the Rias, get your file, and get back the rebirth immediately, saying like, no, you can't put the next Rias.
I think Coral was a little like Coral didn't get punished by not charging the light mana, but like as he held on to the Mistrias and also the other light cards and only charged on turn 5, it could have gone much worse. Unless they specifically top deck the light mana and like, you know.
Oh, the Galek. Oh, the clean sweep Galek, clearing hand and board. Otto really having the best answers to everything Coral has at the moment.
I guess Otto is just waiting to find Balmedius.
Yeah,
Otto
at this
was on
point,
Balmet,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
One.
he is. I think at this point, yeah, you either want to start swapping the fortress and start burning, and then just swing with your 4 or 5 Ks, and if not, Balmedius without blockers is looking solid. Otto's so far ahead. Yeah, there it is. You can wait for one of your win conditions. No need to rush the attacks.
Might just get removed though, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, yeah. If that one sticks even one turn, I think it's over.
Yeah.
Because we see the single terror pit in mana, so no defensive trigger. Then you deny value from shields for one turn. You could even make an argument to start swinging with the rest of your board. Try to, yeah, like not even argue, you just go for it. But yeah, there's the snare.
Something Ghastly Drain was Otto
Yeah,
on Ghastly
something.
Drain. No Ghastly Drain, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, this could still get iffy though, because
I really like Ghastly Drain because I want, if I play card games in general, I want to access all the zones possible. Like if possible, I want to have access to every zone in the game, and Ghastly Drain grants that you have like this interaction with otherwise uninteractable cards.
yes. Mistrias. Let's see if there's a pit. If we don't have a pit, okay, we have a pit. Okay.
Yeah, that's good. Needed that because otherwise you're in a territory where you think about just swinging and like putting him on a clock. But even I think you can swing if you're Otto because there should be no defensive trigger. So
like the
I don't
worst.
think he can put up. Yeah, I don't think he can put up 5 blockers next turn. I think if he just swings, he wins. And did he call Guardian? Then it's super safe to swing with the. Yeah, then yeah. Yeah, there's no way you don't swing here. You just swing out and yeah. Good luck getting 5 blockers on board.
Yeah. I did kind of like swinging earlier already, but I guess waiting for Balmedius is fine. But I think
yeah. I can see
terms of
both. Like
Hydro,
it wouldn't have been too bad to swing early, but like you could just wait to see if you get one of the safer win conditions up, and then yeah, it got denied, and then yeah.
Yeah, because
also like phenomenal start from Otto with the clone nightmares into a file for more clone nightmares.
Yeah, but like with Hydro, the game state was 5 mana, 1 light mana. If you start attacking shields, like even poke just 1 there. Like the worst scenario is that your opponent could play like 4 blockers and go from there, but that's not really realistic because you're gated by mana, and if you give more turns for like Corral to draw, then I think it can cause a state where you just don't have enough things to kill the blockers with, and then Corral gets to deploy like some stuff slowly and you haven't yet hit shields, but yeah. Let's see, and our final match is still going on. I have no clue
Yeah.
what the score is currently.
I don't know. I have this weird feeling it's still game 2 and Marius is up 1-0, but might be that they no, it turned 42. I think they are just playing at a very slow pace. Maybe we should have watched that one a bit earlier. Because yeah, turned 42 indicates that they are still in game 2. And I got the info that it's leading 1-0. Yeah, looks like it. Maybe we should have watched a bit more closely because the other matches have been, I think, played in a reasonable pace.
Yeah.
No, not too much thinking, and this game probably has a lot of thinking turns already.
Yeah, I think being able to play at the steady pace is a quality of a player that is required. Full screen for this game. I guess we can. Then I just need to organize it again. So 1-0. Mecha Dragon's Breath is a nice card, especially
Yeah,
against
this
like Petrova.
screams anti-Petrova, yeah. I think I personally am fine with just running Blizzard because most of the time you will hit Petrova with it anyway. It's just like Hydro Hurricane, that one specific deck that can
Palaulisis and
Pala lock you out of it.
deep thinking here. What is happening? Yeah, Mecha can kill Gigazald. Back in the day, it was used as Technototem counter when we were in the golden era of Technototem lists. Good times. Second photo side, the Buzzard
Double
special.
photo side on board. This is an interesting board state for sure.
One card in hand, two photo sides. Not exactly what we want, but I mean, maybe we just draw into a
It's something.
Valiga or Soul Swap or something.
Yeah, I think Buzzard also ahead in deckout race, but Marius has like all the plays, I think.
I don't know if I like terror pitting.
No, I don't like this at all.
This does not do anything. Just get the dimension gate and find something that wins the game, I think.
Yeah, I think I would have been probably a bit greedy and grabbed the Morbid because we have one Farlin Grave, but yeah, nothing much else that adds value. I think Ice Vapor doesn't do much. So yeah, probably you're right. Probably just dimension gate and start getting stuff that advances your game, like a Fortress Shell might be one candidate.
I look
Getting
at
rid of
Marius.
Darkness Mana, for example.
Yeah, Fortress, Paliga, Forbos, all of those are fine, I think. Because you could just soul swap, like you could do like this kind of a recycle thing where you get Forbos and then you get soul swap and then you soul swap Bolmeteus out.
It might be Forbos just to get everything you need into the grave and then swap out another file for the Morbid and start looping your stuff, but that requires you to have another light mana. Volmetis itself doesn't help much as it basically will only give you one attack. Tough to say. Maybe search a Buzzer Gazelle at some point to get rid of Buzzard's threats and have something that can close out the game.
We do see some psychological warfare in the chat where we're talking about having a rebirth, but this is something I talked about today with a magic friend when we talked about backgammon and poker and TCGs, and like, why would you give in, like, if you want to reverse engineer to the point where you give false information in hopes of making the other believe that and do a misevaluation, like in this case when Bazat says that I think you have a rebirth and Marius types like, yeah, you should be pretty scared, I don't think you should ever write anything, because like if your opponent has a certain read that is advantageous for you, don't try to enforce it in any way, or reinforce it, sorry. Like just so takes the soul swap target out.
Yeah, he has Buzzer Gazelle already, or like drew into it, which is nice because that's a good search target. Oh, and the Lost Soul. Yeah, the guess was correct. It's a rebirth. And the Buzzer Gazelle, that's pretty good answers there. Now he needs to find a lot of gas to recover this loss.
I would consider slashing myself for a bad card out.
Yeah, you're not going ahead in the Deckard race anytime soon. I mean, there's a Sky Sword in Buzzard's mana zone, so you could theoretically start swapping it. But Buzzard is on 2 cards in hand. Yeah, I don't know. Tough call.
Yeah.
I can understand both.
Also, like if you slash yourself, I guess you have information on your shields which you don't have access to.
Yeah, which doesn't help you much since you can't access it. Yeah.
Yeah, but like I mean, you would get information how many attackers you have there, so you know like how aggressive you need to play. Because like, yeah, you can soul swap the Bolmeteus still, but
yeah, that's the good thing. If you play Ghastly, slashing yourself early is like super nice because you can like calculate how many cards do I need to pick up to get something playable that gets me ahead. Or even if you say like, I outright win now, if I get X card, I just take everything.
yeah.
Yeah, I think I did that at Mega Meet this year against Aino because like deck out has like one speed attacker, which is Baza, and he doesn't have swap, so there will never be a turn with like double speed attacker coming at me. And I knew I had like Sky Sword and something I needed, so I just picked up everything and played Sky Sword, knowing I can't
Yes.
die now.
Like this false information and giving information, it is context dependent, but if you want to be context dependent with it, you need to use a lot of resources for it, which is knowing your opponent, how good they're at the game, how probable it is for them to actually take in your information and let it affect them. And it can be beneficial, and I've used it beneficially because in some cases some people are more like more lively, whereas in like if they draw a bad card, you can see it from their like
Yeah.
expression, even if they didn't mean to do it and stuff like that. But like giving signals, if you're using in a in a context of a long tournament, if you're using your cognitive resources to focus on, for example, trying to signal your opponent that you have some kind of a reaction. So not in Duel Masters, but say you have like a counter spell in Magic, and you would be like kind of touching your lands in a way where maybe this is something. Maybe do I want to deal with this? You have to think of it so many steps ahead, and if that gain that you gain from that compared to you losing focus, for example, and making a blunder at some point, that's up for debate. But like in general, I don't think your average game will have that much benefit unless it is a social game, which would mean like multiplayer Magic, where it is very, very much beneficial for you to talk and make reads. And that is a whole world I would love to talk for hours. So
Yeah. Also, Mr. Buzzard is saying something I wanted to also say. He said he misplayed with the cards he burned with Fortress, and I wholeheartedly agree. Like I was baffled. It made 0 sense. He burned a Morbid and a Rebirth, not taking away any color. Like he could have cleared the 2 Darkness cards or the 2 Light cards, and like both are reasonable for me. Like if you clear the Darkness, then the thing that happened, the top deck clamp doesn't hurt you, or the light cards, the opponent can't like top deck file and start doing stuff. So I think both were reasonable picks, but he decided to do neither of them and just burn random cards.
Yeah. I think I would have taken the light mana because of
Me too. I think the darkness is like planning one turn ahead, and clearing light is like planning several turns ahead. Like I think the light mana over the whole course of the game will do more damage to you than the darkness mana. But like, I mean, depends on cards in hand. Like again, he had like Fall in hand, so I could see the argument for burning darkness, knowing that if I don't get discarded and next turn I can put out another Fortress burn, I'm just in such a winning position to go from there. I can see that you do the lower value play first if you know you can get off your high value play afterwards. But also to add on to your discussion on making reads in real life, also not really a thing in Duel Masters, but because Octagon doesn't have a thing where you see if the opponent is checking their graveyard. You can check it like secretly, but for example in Yu-Gi-Oh, which I play, is the graveyard is another resources, like in many card games, and just like looking at it and the opponent seeing that you look at it gives so much information to the opponent that you have to like basically know what's in there without looking, which is not the case for Duel Master, but like in real life it could matter, because like on Octagon you can just look at your grave, the opponent doesn't notice, but like in real life if you start picking up your graveyard, the opponent knows you maybe top deck like Morbid, Corpse, whatever, like something that interacts with it.
Precisely, yeah. And yeah, lots of good talks about the. Let's see.
Yeah, I have this bad feeling that Buzzard still wins this somehow. That means we have to endure a game 3.
Yeah. Then we need to put like a chess clock for them and go fast, my dudes.
Me go fast. Play F and rush. Whoever plays 2-drop starts attacking.
Okay, is it time to swing? Not yet, but soon, I
No,
guess.
I mean, you just have 2 attackers because Photosite does nothing. And also
Yeah.
you're still ahead. No, you're still ahead in deck outrace, so you could.
Let's
As
see,
Mr.
soul
Buzzard,
swap.
you could just say, yeah, let's wait it out.
Yeah, Mario still has only shown one soul swap, and Buzzard has shown one as well. So
Yeah.
we could be seeing some Sky Sword stuff. It's a funny thing to consider that Marios could technically just never play a creature and not get Sky Sword soul swapped, and if Buzzard doesn't do anything, Buzzard could get like counter swapped, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, I think, I don't know, it's hard to find like win conditions for Marius at this point. Like, I don't see a chain of draws where he suddenly turns this around, and it's just like, it's just not safe enough for Buzzard to go in, but like the game is basically decided already. We just have this unskippable cutscene of
Yes.
playing this out.
Yes. I think the sequence. Let me think. I think maybe like Photoside is a little iffy, but like Rebirth on Fortress is a good start. Then you get your own Fortress out, you get the Darkness mana off, and then you would need to draw like Faliga.
I think now you probably search Faliga to get back the Rebirth next turn.
Yeah.
Like it's a slow kind of grind, but yeah, he stopped looking at board state and now probably goes back into the searching again. Yeah, I think Fal probably, but yeah, which he did. But now, if Buzzard can burn or discard, we did a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah.
That's also good.
Okay, Charmeleon.
It's
Yeah, Charmeleon is good.
Closer to winning the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bronzam is a bad top deck. Now you just play Fal, get back Rebirth, I assume, and pass. Or maybe the Morbid. Maybe you grab Morbid first too, because you have more Fal than Belix to gain value. So I could see that because it's also convenient at 4 mana now. So you could play it, get back a Fal, and like another thing, like a Belix or Bazagazil. Photoside yourself, something like that.
I think Morbid is good, and I would probably get Bazagazil and Faliega.
Yeah, it's definitely Fal. There's an argument for Fal and Photoside because next turn you can go up to 10 mana and play both. Then you have like a Bazagazil dragon that sticks, so to say. Maybe try to force his Photoside to crash with yours.
Yeah.
Just like getting the most out of your mana compared to the Bazagazil. But of course, Bazagazil not a bad pickup per se. Yeah, but he does pick Photoside and Fal. But yeah, Buzzard still, like if he has a good top deck now, Jamila will search likely a Fal or a Fortress. like something that starts burning next turn.
Yeah. Finds
Mysterious,
Forbos.
interesting. Okay.
Plays Forbos, finds upheaval. Plays upheaval, wins the game.
Okay, things about swinging now. That seems odd. Oh no, that was no, that wasn't Snap. That's probably a Sky Search. Interesting. Interesting to start attacking now when you searched Rias and you want to stick that one. Like if you search for like another fortress or Far, I definitely get it. Just put your foot on the gas pedal and like threaten burns, attacks. But like the Rias signaled that it's more like you want to stick this for a few turns and then go in.
Yeah, X-Boom has a solid
Interesting.
point that maybe the burn is in the shields.
Yeah, maybe that's like the best thing he could search. Yeah, true.
But also, I like kind of like the attack because, like, there's okay, I like it and I don't like it at the same time. With the cards that he picked, then he's playing those cards, and those cards don't hurt you on the next turn. But now, if you attack, you're still forcing the issue where likely Marius can only play two things unless there's a soul swap for maybe like charge Bazooka Seal, go for a soul swap, and do something else. But you would still have to play a creature first for a swap.
I think best single card Marius could have gotten is a Blizzard, clearing like 3 creatures. Clamp's also not bad, but doesn't get you far. Now you play Far, get back Morbid, and are still in a sticky situation. Yeah, I think like I said like 5 minutes ago, we are in the end game and Mr. Buzzard is clearly winning this game, but just like it's a I would even call it like 100% over, not even like 99%. We just have like Marius not realizing that he's slowly losing. Oh, he can't play that. Wait.
No, yeah, no mana, no, yeah, no darkness mana. Good catch.
Yeah. And not that it matters. Like I think it doesn't matter much. Like if there's Fal or Photosite, I don't think it matters much. Like yeah, he gets
Yeah, I think the reason why Photosite could matter is that you would have a body for soul swap for next turn.
yeah. Also 9k beats over Fortress. Like probably he was setting up for Fal into a Blizzard for the small bodies and then Photosite the big body, so you clear the whole board aside from the Photosite. But now you have Blizzard anyway, which is good. So now he like Buzzard is forced to attack with all the small guys. I think
Unless there's a Petrova, I guess, for something, but then you would just save one creature.
Yeah. I think probably if you have Petrova or a small creature, you just keep it in hand and swing out, and then
I think Earth Ripper is something that could be considered in these, like LDN shells.
I think I don't quite remember if it was Corail or Garabon or both. I think it was Garabon. playing LDN with Earthripper at
Yeah.
Mega Meet, like casually, and later in like an IDC or webcam event. And
Yeah.
yeah, it's good. Oh, here, yeah, you, you have to take that one back quickly.
Yeah. But
No
like
way
I
you
think
play into burst shot.
yeah, yeah. I think because Garabon had it was like a much more it did have ice vapors and mistriases, but it was more tempo oriented because it had like spinning terrors and stuff. But I think like one of in uh, just this kind of a control shell where you can use Charmilia to find it and then you can play and like retrieve pretty much everything you need.
Yeah, it's like a supercharged Thrash Crawler, sort of.
Yes, yes. And also attacks immediately, so game closing power. Something to think.
Yeah, I think here best place from what we know is Photosite and Blizzard.
Yep. Then just Fortress. Yep. Sticks around and you can backswing the Fortress. And then if you find a Fall Eaga or something, then you can stabilize.
But here it bites you that you don't have Meltdown. Like if you just stabilize here and can get away to Meltdown, because no way Buzzard doesn't break the last shield to play around Meltdown. I think you have to attack, and then if he had Meltdown, there's a solid chance that wins you the game in this match.
Let's see if it is a Sky Sword or a Fall Eaga or Photoside.
Yeah, it's the
It
photo
is
side
the
we knew.
Photoside.
I think
Let's
Buzzard
see.
needs one creature, whatever creature it is. It's an attacking creature. It's good. Time to
So
brain. No.
time to brain. Already in the first round and we braining. Still gotta do brains for a long
Yeah.
time. So I guess that's a soul swap angle. Like
Yeah, probably.
let's see Bazat's deck. What else would warrant
Yeah, maybe
us to
Belix
think?
into Slash, but your Belix into Slash and start playing deck out, but don't think that's your win con now. You're attacking already.
Yeah, I think the brain cards would be Paliga and Belix. Petrova you would just play, Mistrias you would just play, Ikats you would
Belix
play.
for it's swap, yeah. Belix for Holy Ore to double kill the
Yeah,
Photosites is one thing that came to my mind, but yeah. I think just unironically swap your Photosite away for another Fortress,
Mm.
burn, have another attacker, swing last shield, and then hope for the best. But I could see that you don't want to do that. Depending on the other card in hand, swapping in Mistrias and then generating some draws might be a legit play.
Yeah, because you're the beatdown now, and I think Marius just wins by soul swapping a Sky. I mean, there's no Sky Sword in mana for Bazat now. There's a Bronze Arm though, but
See, there's see. Oh, I was right. It's the
yes.
Belix Holy Ore double kill the guys play, but he doesn't do it.
Oh,
Boo,
that was.
boo, Mr. Buzzard.
Uh,
Why?
you you were the chosen one. You were supposed to. Photoside, dude. No soul swap target for Marius. I mean, I guess the bad part then would be Rebirth, which Marius probably has access to. Let's see how many
Yeah,
are
I
gone.
mean,
Two.
but then I think you still, if you swap the photo side away now, Rebirth can just clear one of the fortress shells and you just win
Yeah.
next turn by attacking.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a combination of like Sky Sword and Card X.
Might be. Oh,
Okay.
okay.
No,
That's
no,
not what
not the deck.
I
Not the.
thought we would see.
I am
That's,
not.
I mean, hmm, yeah, I, hmm. Oh, okay, yeah. Of course, if you get rid of the opponent's rebirth, then you're the goat.
Yeah. Well, that solves it. And now you just kill the Sky Sword and pass.
Mm, yeah, yeah. I
I
think now you're
personally,
committing to deck
yeah,
out, I guess, because you're ahead, which is
Mario's,
not good from a viewer experience.
yeah, and like, just to point it out, Mario still has only shown one soul swap. There's still 3 left, so I think oh, this could kill or not. Oh yeah, to keep it around. Interesting. I think you kill it. Like there's soul swaps in hand, so then
Yeah, I think you kill it because
ju-
there's still another one in mana, so as long as Marius puts something on board, you can still swap that one. And now
yeah,
he has to work a little harder to get something out of his mana zone.
yeah, like I guess Bazat ended up in the rhetoric here, but if you're choosing to go for the deck out plan, how do you lose the game? By your opponent decking you out, or your opponent swinging you dead? Out of these two things, the beatdown, then you want to kill the creature. And if you're afraid of your opponent decking you out, then you want to kill the creature as well, because that creature does find like Forbos or Faliga, and those could do stuff.
I agree. 7 mana is an Epoch play, maybe? Lost Soul for 1? Okay. Interesting, Lost Souling for 1. That seems desperate.
There we go. I think Bazat might still lose this, which is kind of like it.
I
It feels
kind of
not.
hope,
Oh,
like, like not because I said Mr. Buzzard wins this thing, but looking at the timer that this match already takes 1.5 hours for 2 games, and everyone just in the waiting room since like half an hour.
yeah.
I kind of hope Marius turns this around somehow.
Yeah, we need to. I think if this carries on to the third game, then some sort of a round timer might be the play.
And this is good because this decks out Buzzard.
Yeah.
But also it's an attacker that can go for lethal. Best thing I see now is Mario swapping the Rias away and getting a bronze arm in. So we deck out one further. But then you're still one behind because no Sky Sword.
So
It's
many
at
cards
least.
for Mario's though. Like
Yeah, he has all the options. Um, yeah, I think I would lead with that and then hopefully have removal for the fortress.
mm,
Rebirth now starts becoming a liability because you don't want to lose more cards from your deck. Yeah, Mr. Buzzard went through 3 soul swaps. Mario still only showed
mm,
1, so
yeah.
looking good that Marius at least has 1 swap.
And only one shield, which is the original one, so technically it's very, very
It could,
probable that Mario
yeah.
still has access to 2. which means that Marius could get ahead in the deck out race just by swapping the bronze arm.
Yeah, yeah.
And technically bronze arm could charge a Sky Sword as well, because there were 3.
Yeah, that would be like the best case scenario, I guess. 5 mana,
So-
Faliga, 6 mana, 7 mana, Epoch.
Epoch is really good.
Yeah, getting rid of both attackers, I assume.
Yes.
Yeah, makes sense. Now, do you even play something?
Oh,
Maybe you, yeah,
I think
Fal
there's
probably.
like soul, like Faligas count as extra soul swaps now as well, so I think
Buzzard went through through one of his 2, and Marius has 1 in mana and 2 in grave. So yeah, both just 1 Faliga left. But yeah, Marius doesn't have a swap target on board, so technically Mr. Buzzard, if he top decks Fal, can't make use of it, but his soul swap is stronger because of Sky Sword and mana. Charging another one. I mean, you already have 1 that's never leaving, so
yeah.
might as well. Lost Soul.
Okay.
Hopefully discarding a Fal here or a swap. Terrapitten, not what you wanted to see.
Yeah. Well, at least you
But
didn't play a
still,
creature out, so
yeah. Marius is only 1 card behind, so as long as he doesn't play any creatures, I think he can get to his 2 soul swaps sooner than Buzzard can get to his 1. Technically,
both.
like Buzzard 2 with Fal and Marius 3 with Fal.
Let's keep an eye out for the turn where Marius goes Faliga for Morbid, gets both Belixes, and then goes for double slash.
Slash also possibility. Mr. Buzzard saying he misplayed so much. Yeah, let's see if those misplays bite him. 5 mana looks like Faliga to me, which is a good start. Fal, Morbid for the Belixes. And then you still have enough to play 1 slash charger, slashing away a soul swap or slash from the opponent. That would be the best case, and then next turn you follow up with another Belix slash.
Yeah, like slash charger works as kind of a +2 in the deck out race currently because it gets rid of one. Yeah.
Buzzard's deck out tools, and yeah, I think okay, Balza.
Just the body.
That's not great. Oh, the Fairy Life, yeah, those are super dead at this point in the game. We also don't have the knowledge what's in deck. I think Marius knows what's in Buzzard's deck. So if there are a lot of like Bronze Arms, Sky Sword, Fairy Lives, that could be helpful for him. Seems like 5 mana now. Now Faliga.
Morbid into the 2 Belixes.
And then pass, hope for... Yeah, you still survive even if Buzzard top decks a swap or Fal. Yeah. And then you double slash next turn to get yourself ahead, I think.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh, that must be wrong. Swap instead. That seems very sus.
Yeah, no. Slashes. Yeah, no. If Buzzard top decks, so Lost Soul is already gone. There was just 1, I think.
Yeah,
no,
a lot.
2. Let's see. So if you just dodge Lost Soul, then like oof. Yeah, that I mean, I guess the shame play here is to just soul swap the other Faliga out and to the Morbid, and then next, like nothing changes actually.
Yeah.
Because you just get Morbid, then you just Morbid next turn.
Yeah, it doesn't change much. Yeah, I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You kind of fixed it a bit, not like perfectly, but
Yeah.
yeah, but at least
It's
you fixed it a small amount.
if it works, it works. It's not much,
If
but
it
it's
works, it
honest
works.
work.
This is like a typical soul swap on Fal for Fal Solomon play.
Now let's see. The tasty morbid. Just keep a light mana up.
Yeah, you have enough light mana for the double Belix.
Yeah.
You could even go grab Fal and one Belix and just do it again next turn.
True.
Because like this is what I like about playing into Photosite with Phobos. Like they give you this free value. Yeah, like yeah, you always kill my board, but I get the value. But he goes for double Belix immediately, and he should be on enough mana to pull off both.
Yeah, yeah.
No, he doesn't have enough
And the
dark mana.
darkness. Why do you tap it like this?
Yeah. This is ew.
There was
He
the
tapped too many
Photosite
darkness
tapped. Yeah.
immediately for the morbid. He should have just tapped one darkness for morbid, and then you need to grab back the tapped slash charger with the first Belix, then play
Yeah.
it, and then another one. So now you're just making everything take much longer than it needs to. This is such a this game is not good. It's not a good game to watch.
Yeah. We can still soul swap the Giga Balsa for darkness mana. Let's go. Are we actually
Alright.
swapping the Balsa now to fix this? Yes, we are.
Yeah, Fal for another morbid. Yeah.
Sure.
And then yeah, slash away discard, I guess, or whatever is the most threatening thing.
Let's see, 3, then 2, and then 3. Yeah.
Yeah, he can't do like everything. He can yeah, I think he can double slash
Yeah,
this
double
turn
slash,
if he
yeah.
No, he tapped wrong again.
No, it's okay because of the. No, it's not. Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
yeah, soul
There was no
swap.
way
Yeah,
actually.
okay.
There was no way because there was only
Yeah,
one
yeah.
darkness. Yeah, and you need to. No, but yeah, you need to return the. No, he could. Yeah, yeah. You slash.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
it
then you
made sense.
return the tapped. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But the thing is now, like if you start slashing Sky Sword, that means Mr. Buzzard's deck must be ass cheeks.
Yeah.
If you have the luxury to slash Sky Sword, which is like the worst top deck, this must be the worst top deck, yeah. Because I think this is a conceit for Buzzard, because if you know your opponent, like why don't you slash like Laura? Like the Fairy Life Bronze Arms guy. Oh, he had slash. He left. Oh, what the hell, Marius? What are you doing? He left in slash and slash Sky Sword instead.
What?
What?
Well,
This was not a good game. No, no.
oh, he didn't.
What
It
is
was
he doing?
clamped.
Like
No.
the only lose
Ah,
condition
it was
in there.
clamped. Okay, never mind, never mind. It was
Okay.
clamped to the. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Now we can move on and update the bracket. All right.
Oh man, but I'm thankful that Marius won this, so we can
Yes.
move on to the next round.
As a heads up for still all players are playing, but please let's keep a steady pace. We are going to run very late if we are not speeding this.
Yeah, no, we don't want an 8-hour CIDC, please.
No, we've done that before.
We've done it before.
Let's see. Okay, let's
I mean,
enjoy. Okay, bracket. So X-Boom goes against Ottawa, right?
Yeah.
So we're gonna see. I think the Nightmares are really good in that matchup because of like X-Boom relying quite heavily into ramping into the Fal Ego. So I think those are valuable. But notably though, no, there's nothing Otto can really do if Alcadeas is out. So that is good. And there's the De La Serna X-Boom pointing out, yes. And then we have Mario's against Modest. We can watch both of those games, I guess. And then we can also
upper
look at the
bracket
lower.
ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we can just switch over to lower bracket game because Mario's Modest is probably either Modest wins fast or scoops fast. Either of those two.
Probably.
I guess players, go ahead and start setting up your games.
Yes, indeed. Also, a partly reason for the change of the grand finals was to save some time. So maybe this comes in handy today that we only play like one best of 4 sort of instead of like 2 best of 3s.
We will hope. Let's see. All right, Otto X-Boom is live. I'm hopping there. Oh, and it is time to enjoy the cutscene. We are hopping into round 2, guys.
Hell yeah.
Stay tuned. That was a bit of a snooze fest, but fiery action coming right up. There we go. We have one game open. So this is X-Boom versus Otto.
Yep.
Let me move that there. And then what was the other game we wanted to watch? Mario's. I guess the lobby is not yet ready.
This is going to be interesting because it's like if Arcadia is on board, I think Phobos can't do anything, but Phobos is like good at preventing Arcadias to hit the board in the first place.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much cooked aside from like just the occasional Sky Sword, but you just can't play any like your most of your deck functions around soul swapping stuff and dealing with creatures with spells. So if we do get the Alcadeas, then it's hope for Belix blockers and just so good starts from both. So as Otto, what would you like to see?
I think either another ramp. Okay.
So
he basically shows his options.
Okay, this depends highly on his hand, I guess. But I like the cloned because then you have the cloned in the grave.
Yeah. I like the clone more. Like unless the last card is like Lost Soul, then I would probably try to get that one live.
Valkyr discarded. Sorry to
I also
interrupt a bit, but good hit.
You just disregard Archie because like that is not a problem, I think.
No, like the best way to summarize Arc is like you play your discard spell as a discard spell and an energy stream where you draw 2 cards and you're happy. Like very rarely, at least with control decks, you really care about the De La Serna. Like oftentimes it just comes out and then your opponent has to do an awkward attack or they just can't do anything with it.
Yeah, Arc is like the issue is like you want the opponent to know it's there, but you don't really want to have it, you know? It's the best way I can summarize it. Like the opponent should be fearful, like that it's in your deck, but you actually never want to draw it because it's mostly just a brick unless your opponent like plays very badly into it.
Yeah. I thought about I want to talk about this soul swap we saw. I need to just
Yeah, this
look at
interesting.
Otto's
If
list.
there was a spell, the Holy Orb, this would be perfect, like mana burning one. Otherwise, I don't know. But
I
there's not. Yeah.
Yeah, I liked swapping the Ikats because if your opponent is doing Petrovan Ikas, you don't care. And if you get Ikats out and you draw Rebirth, then you can find Charmilia. And I think having access to a 4-drop over
Interesting.
Belix like Rebirth, yeah. I think I like the Ikats.
This is very good.
Yeah.
And the photo side now, Xboom can't just deploy Valkyria for free. I mean, you still have to get rid of Belix now.
Pistrias would be really good here. Oh. Beast Folk? Yo, let's go, Beast Folk
Start
beats.
swinging now, yeah. Interesting beatdown deck. Oh, no swing. Interesting.
Yeah, I think it's too like you just gotta.
Yeah, it's too soon, but also, are you winning this? If he has removal on Belix now and runs over Petrova, yeah.
Ouch. Yeah.
Ouch. This seems like you're Baza locked, but it's not Baza, it's Photosite.
Yeah.
It's the same lock.
You need a bit of a miracle, I guess. Soul
I mean,
swap
you
the
need,
photo side,
yeah,
but
you need swap on the photo side and then have like a Mystria stick for a few turns. That's like the combination that still wins you this game. Seems like part 1 soul swap. Okay, no. Why though? Do you have another one? Okay. Oh, Petrovan.
that is a sick trade
Yeah,
though.
that's good. That's good. Yeah.
But if there's removal here, okay.
Okay,
There
not
is
immediate
one
removal.
turn window. The top
Alcadeas
deck,
now?
Alcadeus top deck.
Alcadeas. One time, yeah, one time. Heart of the cards. Top deck,
Please
Alcadeas.
tap
Tap
the 6
6.
mana.
No,
Tap
no,
6.
that's not the right
No.
number.
I would have tapped 6 just for like
Yeah,
the
I would
mental
have to
game.
just for the cinematic purposes.
Yes. Okay, I'm opening the other game on stream as well. Modest.
Yeah, tragic to see the light board dismantled.
There
I
we
like
go.
the room naming of Modest. Just calling him
Whoever.
whoever. He doesn't even know the bracket. Doesn't even
Yeah.
know who he faces. Unfaced, just winning FN Rush. Could play round robin against everyone and would be unfaced.
The Belix though. Let's go. Terrahorn. Interesting. Doesn't feel that good though. I guess you just
No,
find an
not really.
Alcadeus bait. Or
Yeah,
Alcadeus.
because it's so tough to get Alcadeas out in one turn.
Yeah.
I mean, you could search Alcadeas in hopes that you draw swap and can insta swap it in next turn. That would be something, but Otto just needs like one Cloned Nightmare, one Terror Pit, like any interaction just deals with it.
Okay, Modest allowing the Pyro trade.
Yeah. This looks over for Marius. Like
needs soul
I
swap
said,
for
the
Sky
trigger
Sword.
count, I was not really thinking that would be enough. Okay, you get a Sky Sword, free shield. That's something. That's a start.
Oh, the Forbos. Oh, the charge soul swap from a Sky Sword.
Not what you want to see unless you have another Belix, which you don't. I think he's on 2. Otto has
Oh,
the
X-Boom
4
Soul Swap
Belix.
into
He
Alcadeas!
did it! He did the
Let's
play I
go,
was talking
yes!
about. Okay. This turns the game around by a lot. Now you basically, as Otto, you have to find like Bazagazil and start counterattacking, right?
Yeah, or just like Belix jump blocks and stuff
But
like
you
that.
don't
But it,
have the Morbid to sustain it for
yeah, no, but like you need
a
to
lot.
piece together some sort of a
I mean,
blockers
yeah,
and counterattack.
you have Corpse, so you could Corpse loop with Belix. That's one way, yeah.
No,
So
but
it's
you
not.
can't with the Alcadeas. Like you need to.
Oh no, you can't. True.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you just. But you just play these single blockers and attackers and attack back. Oh, Duel
Yeah.
Masters
Yeah.
and as intended. Let's go. Creatures going
Yeah. True.
sideways.
True. Alcadeas turning the clock back 2 years, playing honest Duel Masters with attacking.
Come on, Otto. You know what to do. Your heart is telling you.
Go, 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 go.
Sideways. Then top deck Basagasil and go sideways. Ooh, clamp. That's
Clamp is
oh,
nice.
and clap. Oh,
Oh,
mm.
that's one way to get back, but now top deck Pyro and GG.
Oh.
Sniper also not bad. But yeah, Marius is definitely back in it if he has like next turn an APOC or something.
Modest goes for the shield.
Yeah. Especially since we know Marius doesn't play Meltdown. There's like no second thought.
Oh, I love the left side game though. Alcadeas and Oi.
Alcadeas beat down.
I guess Ikats Petrova could be good here. Oh,
Yeah.
but not with the photo side, never mind.
True. That's not enough. Yeah, probably just more attackers. Maybe Nurias now. Oh, okay, that's also good.
Oh,
Even
okay.
counter picking. That's interesting.
I don't know how I feel about this.
Yeah, he still blocks, so the outcome is the same. Yeah, you can clear the Valkyrie with photo sight easily. That's good. Oh, no creature play. That's bad, but you're still in it. You just attack, put him down to 0 shields, and hope for the best.
Okay, let's see Modest versus. I think Marius has this one.
Yeah, it definitely looks good, but he's still like if he doesn't have like another Sky Sword and something else, he risks just dying to a top deck speed attacker. Well, yeah, Otto just running in, hope to not hit Karate Potato.
Yes.
It's like the Torcon in this matchup.
Oh man. Oh god, let Karate Potato end this game. I'm so ready.
Yeah, you have
One
to
in
swing
mana
here with
though.
Otto. You can't. I mean, there's an argument to search Baza, but then you don't swing with one of the other guys. Now it's too late. Now you just swing. Like there was an argument to just poke one and then with Jamila search Baza to set up lethal next turn, but
yeah.
no, not now if he's on one shield.
Ooh, Soul Swap Sky Sword.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Another Sky Sword and it's reps. Can go next.
Rebirth? Yo.
Just as a pit, yeah. Jamelia
Needs
effect
Pyro
or
Fighter.
attack?
Masoka
Okay.
Seal.
Auto searching, which is
Masoka Seal.
that seems wrong. Searching buzzer when you attacked so much here. Like, I mean that
I guess you
plays
still are
around.
left with one creature on the current board at least.
It plays around Sky Sword specifically, but otherwise you can get rid of a blocker. But Expo has so many cards in hand. I think best case you play an attacker and a blocker and counter swing.
Magris and Ikats maybe? Sky Sword? Okay, there we go.
Another Billix. Oh, that's
Okay.
no. But it's still good.
It's still good.
Billix would have been better, but interesting. Yeah, true. Makes sense. Yeah, you lose your blocker for free otherwise. Now you basically have to hope for Holy Awe and shields, right? Because Baza will just clear the E-cards.
Yes.
And now, yeah, Soul Swap doesn't save you. Yeah. So Otto got there.
All right, let's go.
Close one, but he got there.
Let's see if Modest has anything. Hell, don't
Yeah, I think
feel
Modest
hard.
is basically over. He can just hope that Marius fucks up at some point and misses something. But yeah, swap now. I think you just swap out the Fortress Shell, burn 2 mana, not getting speed attacked, and then you can start swinging.
Yeah. Also 27 cards in deck, so no way where Marius would deck out.
I think FN Rush games, I don't think they end in deck out.
No.
Yeah, at this point, I think you can scoop if you're Modest, if you want to. Like, it would need a lot of throwing to still. Yeah, there's the scoop. A lot would need to happen for that to turn out differently. A strong start by Exboom with a lot of mana.
Magris, let's go.
Getting some of the card advantage back. Next turn, a bait or Mystrias would be great. Otto basically needs a charge now, but he has to have one, right? Charging Bronze Arm and Sky Sword, you have to have another turn 3 charge. No way you charge Bronze Arm turn 1 without having another ramp. Or, Otto, what are you trying to tell us? Okay, yeah.
There we go. Yes. Okay, Gonta for Modest.
Rebirth as first charge is sad because I like to keep Belix turn 2 live as long as possible. Like, even if it's not a light creature, I prefer to charge a creature.
Yeah.
So there's the possibility. Yeah, you have to swap away the Alcadea's bait. And now he did the play that you mentioned a game before to get the Ikas out because it doesn't do much. But yeah, also not other good targets, like you don't want to give Magris or Terrahorn.
Rebirth, Otto Rebirth on Mystrias, and then get Valiga.
Into Garlic, and then kill the Ikats and and the card in hand, but no.
So
sadly.
I guess.
Yeah, I guess some sort of sweeper. Yeah, I agree. APOC.
If there's a fire mana, though. We'll
Rebirth is also still consideration to do the play next turn, where you rebirth the Rias and get out Galak.
True. So we do have a Bronze Arm for Marius.
It's something. But yeah, but now you're just dead.
Yeah.
Even if you have one trigger, that's not enough. Is it the tragic burst shot after 2 small guys attacked already? Yes, almost.
Yeah.
Yeah. Think swing pyro here. No, I disagree.
Yeah.
I would swing pyro.
Because then
But
your opponent has to answer the
that's
board and hand.
that's the that's why I hate this deck so much. Like I know Modest is a good player. It's not like but like he definitely made the wrong play. And it never gets punished because it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It just
Yeah. Yeah.
doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Yeah.
It was
I think
clearly the wrong play and yeah,
with
no punish.
like Modest, like even though we can't see the player, but we still see like some sort of uh like Modest when scooped instantly started the next game, just plays fast. Like I think he's probably tired and just wants to
Yeah.
get games over with, so then you don't spend the time to think, you're just going like kind of autopilot.
Yeah, yeah, true. Also, like it's not that Marius instantly wins if he has a trigger there. It's still super. He still needs like Skysword into another shield trigger. Like there has to be a lot of luck involved still, but
Yeah.
technically the 100% right play is to swing with Pyro there because if it's a trigger that deals with the check, you get the Pyro back in hand, and it's harder to deal with that there.
Yes. Yeah, it's the uh, rug aggro principle of like always play a static threat and keep a pyro. Like you play a pyro +1, and then your opponent has to either lost soul or mass remove.
But now that I think about it, no, the Torgon got cleared and the polygon returns to hand, so he would be left with an empty board if he does it that way. So yeah, bit premature. I think yeah. Then it's probably correct to swing Gonta and risk the pyro. So he still needs to deal with Gonta on board and possibly more stuff in hand.
Yeah, that's true.
Clamp here coming in clutch. Belix saved a bit of early pressure, but down to 1 card in hand. But that doesn't matter. You will get the.
I mean, you get it back, but
Yeah. But also, you basically burned yourself with Sniper Mosquito there.
yes.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I
you
get that you just take the speed attacker back anyway. Just
yeah.
hope for fire mana next turn. Your board
Did
is
we?
still looking super strong.
Oh,
Oh, and
Magmarex.
we see the
Yeah,
rebirth play. So, oh no, the Quixotic
it does. Yeah,
does it.
there was no
Yeah, he
creature
does
played.
die.
Yeah, it does die.
No, it's Modest turn, so
Yeah.
Quixotic stays.
Oh yeah, yeah, because it's his turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw the Magmarex. Yeah, active players. So this is a little different than from Magic for our Magic playing viewers, where active players' triggers go onto the stack first, and then non-active players, and then you resolve the non-actives first. But in Duel Masters, you have these pools of pending abilities, everything that is still yet to be resolved. And out of those, you first resolve the active players in whichever order the active player chooses to do so, and then you continue with the non-active players. So we had an instance where the creature enters that destroys all 1000 power creatures from the opponent, and then the active player has a creature which says when another creature enters the battle zone, it gets a buff. So what happened there is both trigger, but the buff happens first, and after that the board clear.
But yeah, this looks very much over, to be honest, because he gets Belix back now, and he has to hope for fire mana for the pyro, and then that still just trades into the Belix.
Yeah.
So he's very far away from winning, and Marius has a lot of time.
And cards.
Meanwhile, almost full board wipe by Epoch.
Do we see the Alcadeus come out? There we go. And do we see the beats? With one card in hand, I think you just gotta... Okay. I guess building board is what we do. Oh, Petrova. Let's see what we name.
This is a nice one, like these invincible big things, Alcadeas, Petrova.
Yes.
Doesn't swing
Angel
though.
Command.
Why doesn't he swing though? Is there a reason to not swing here?
I guess more of your cards are live, so maybe you just want to wait.
Wants
And
to
not give
clear
access
in
to like
one
Belix.
shot. Otto had like a 3-card hand already. Like, what's 2 more if you set up again now? If you poke 2, next turn you threaten lethal. I mean, might be that that's just enough. But I would have preferred the poke, to be honest.
Yeah. So you just get 2 dead cards, essentially, from your deck with the 4 boss.
Yeah. Searching mana for the next few turns.
One day you can play those. X-Boom doing the thonk. Do we have a card to play, or are we just waiting if we wanna attack? I guess X-Boom doesn't want Otto to have access to Sky Sword stuff and Belix. But still 3 cards. What is the deck count? 11, 22. Okay, so X-Boom is losing the deck count. But I think Otto is bound to still find the Sky Sword soon, and that already gets you a lot closer to surviving.
Mod is still casually chilling on the Pyrofighter in hand.
Yeah.
And if Marius somehow doesn't have any interaction this turn, he could win next turn if he top decks Fire Mana.
Believe in the heart of cards.
3 mana looks like a Soul Swap though.
Soul Swap Fortress is pretty nice.
Yeah, indeed.
I mean, technically, Comet Missile can still win the game if it's top deck Comet Missile.
Yeah. Would be very lucky.
Yes. Oh, bring the tapped one back.
Yeah,
My
I
God.
think that's due to the automatization, so you can't see which one is tapped or not. I think I would allow to untap. Yeah. With this follow-up, it's pretty much over. Comet one time? No.
No.
Meanwhile, doesn't X-Boom have like everything he needs to win?
Yeah.
I think Otto doesn't play Holy Awe, and this is just outright game on board.
Dimension Gate for Sky Sword. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this just game.
Yeah, and now you just attack. I think you start
Even
attacking.
Skysword is not enough for the amount of breaks he has, right? 2, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh,
5,
yeah,
6.
no, Sky would have been enough with the photo side, but now it's just game, just attack. Like, there's nothing that stops you.
Yeah.
That's 1-1 right now, right?
Yeah,
Funny
optimal
enough,
first game
the
is
Archie wins him the game just because it's a double breaker vanilla
Yes.
that he played out.
Yeah. Okay, Modest left. So I think that concludes the. So
Yeah, the
Mario's
rush pitch is
advances.
over.
Now let's open some other game. I guess we can go Claude maybe?
That one concluded. I see the results. So I think the Coral Live for Life game is the last
Okay.
one that's still running.
Let's see.
Also, I should never predict again Mr. Buzzard with the quick 0-2 0-2 out of the tournament.
Oof. I mean, Modest did lose that last one, so I'll have to see if he can do the lower bracket run. But I'm happy
Maybe,
that the Dark Horse,
yeah, the
maybe
Dark
Otto can
Horse.
do,
The
and
Dark
also
Horse can
obviously the
still.
Alcadeus.
The Dark Horse can still win it.
Let's see here. No wrong. There we go. Let's see. Score at the moment? Question mark. Okay, so Live for Life leads 1-0. The poisonous mushroom into Magris again. Oh, Otto just blanking. Damn. Do we see the Valk here or Mistrias? Okay. We are on track for any percent Alcadeia speedrun. Ooh, Terror Pit for Mistrias. Okay, Otto needs to do something. Okay, it is the soul swap. So Belix didn't want to give an attacker. Okay, so X-Boom did the same thing as last time. You first play the Alcadeia Spade and then you follow up with the Mistrias. Do we have the Rebirth? Oh, yes, we do. Now, Galek is so good because of the discard. Obviously, Faliga is good too, but oh man, Galek would be tasty. Destroy Belix, discard the last card in hand. I mean, Otto is then only left with one card in hand, though. I mean, Faliga isn't bad. You could just Faliga, get Rebirth back, and then do the Magris next turn. Interesting choices. Let's see. Oh, there's Magmarex. No, Magmarex doesn't do any good.
No.
I mean, I kind of like the Galek, but I think the best one is just Faliga and get the Rebirth back again.
Yeah, yeah. Galek is like immediate value, but Faliga gets you more in the long run.
Could go for the Soul Swap too, if then you could next turn go for Fortress. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Now, I guess you just need to dodge. I mean, Mistrias doesn't matter either. You could just soul swap. So charge mana, soul swap fortress. Oh no, that's.
Yeah.
I guess
Okay.
that works too. No comment. That's okay.
Yeah. Photosite definitely the card of the tournament. Like,
Yeah.
not that unexpected when you think of recent
Yeah.
meta shifts. That like, if you can, you want to play it, but like we have seen it a lot today.
Yeah. My sealed photoside promo packs stonks are going up.
Stonks. They skyrocket in price now.
Yeah,
Oh
let's
no.
go. Ooh, Clone Nightmare too. Beautiful stuff from Autumn.
Mm. Also, like, yeah, Clone Nightmare for 2 already. Having a clamp in there. Ooh, swap.
For Forbos, I guess.
Forbos, I assume? Yeah. What do you even get here?
Rebirth, and then you get Charmelia next. Like I think you need to get Fortress at some point, but
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
Rebirth.
just like you
Yeah.
said, yeah. If X-Boom plays a light, like, there could be a big brain move to sack the Magris into Photosite so it can't get
Yeah.
rebirthed.
Yeah. I think that was the line.
I think that's that at least a consideration, not that it's like de facto the
Yeah.
100% correct play, but I think you should have just like at least thought about it, because rebirthing the mushroom and getting Belix doesn't do much.
Yeah.
But also maybe you're fine with the rebirth on Magris, so maybe the next Rhea sticks. So
Okay. Interesting.
yeah, or you just do
Okay.
it like that. Okay.
But now you give your opponent a choice regardless.
Yeah.
I think I liked like
Interesting
attacking with the Magris.
change of events.
Yeah. I mean, I would have liked the Charmelia because that just stops the game from like top deck wars. I mean, Otto is still ahead, but
Yeah.
still just
Also, like you got the pit to charge it back, like the Belix didn't have any value. But yeah, if you knew you had the second four boss, you can just afford to
yeah.
do it like that. But I agree, like with no info on the hand, that
So
didn't
this
make much
play
sense.
by Otto is to get rid of the last Alcadeias, I think, because it was Terror Pit and Slash. So you slash.
Yeah, you slashed that thing away. You pit the Mystrias,
Mm.
and hopefully the last card in hand is some gas, some
Yeah.
swap, some file, some forbos.
Oh,
Oh,
fall into
Charling
so
file. Okay, so the last card in
loaded
hand must be super gas.
rebirth maybe. It could be a rebirth, and you just rebirth the Mistrias.
But then you charge the pit, no? You charge pit and keep the file.
Yeah.
Because we know he searched pit. And why would you charge file if you
True.
have rebirth? But okay, there's a photo site. I was like,
Yeah.
no, what are you doing? Why
Okay.
are you targeting mushroom? What's happening? Yeah. The holy
Okay.
awe that could have saved him one turn.
So it's gonna be Otto against Marios, right? For the upper
Yes, in
bracket
the upper bracket.
decider.
The dark horse moving on. Yeah, the four
And
boss mirror match in the upper bracket finals.
yeah.
Something I didn't expect from the CIDC, to be honest.
No. So is this the last ongoing match?
The Coral and Live for Life are
Yeah.
they are still playing and probably going to game 3, right? Because it looks like Coral can finish this up with a few attacks. Like,
And let's move.
yeah, it doesn't. The blocker is annoying. So if there was like simple removal on the blocker next turn, he could do it. And yeah, we see the tragic
Chimera.
Locomotiva should be Giga Balsa
Yes.
on board. Yeah. If I don't know if what Petrova called.
Let's see if we can track it back.
Chimera, yeah, it called
Okay.
Chimera. So, yeah, I think then you're in a very good position as
Yes.
Korai because those are 5Ks and you can stop the fortress attack with Belix. But now, okay, now you get plagued. Yeah. Plague as last resort. That's a misclick.
Yeah.
Gotta play it, not charge it. And then what do you get rid of? There's like either you get rid of the Gigabaldas both, or you get rid of Belix and try to suicide your fortress into it. Not try, like you just do it.
I think let me think. If you give I like giving Giga Balsa and Belix, and then you choose the Giga Slug and the highest value target, which would probably in the mana burn the Laura Giga. So then your opponent takes the Giga Slug and Giga Balsa, because they can't take the Belix because you'd mana burn yourself. And then you attack that, but then you get Giga Balsa back. We're still thinking. I mean, no information changed, so.
I think if he doesn't pick it up, he loses anyway.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Oh, meltdown. Okay,
Meltdown.
I respect this.
Okay, you have 3 attackers into one. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah,
right? Because there has to be the one pit, because there's no defensive triggers beside pit, so.
Okay, I respect this.
And
now no, you don't block yet.
Yeah, you
Nice.
have to have pit anyway.
That was neat.
That was a nifty meltdown. Nice one.
I respect the faith.
Yeah, I mean it's a calculated risk. Like there's one card in 48 that's stopping you. Like
yeah. And also like, will the situation ever get in your favor? Considering there's the Giga Balsas.
Your back is against the wall. You lose over the next few turns anyway. So
yeah.
I will have a short toilet break before next round, but basically next round can be played now.
All right. Let us look at the bracket. This will be updated soon. But I guess players and everyone, let's have a 5-minute break. I'll grab some water and you guys go walk. I guess some of you already had a bit of a break because of not playing, but let's hop over to the idle screen for just 5 minutes and we'll get back to the action. Alrighty, guys, it is time to resume CIDC 9. Up next, we have the final round before we know, well, technically, who goes to the final. So we have the upper bracket decider match, kind of, and then we're advancing with the lower bracket rounds to see who ends up in the finals. So, hopping over to the bracket, let's see. I think we're not yet updated here, but upper bracket, it is, I think it was Live for Life and Otto. No, it was Marios and Otto, I think.
Is it not updating for you? Because for me, it's up to date with Otto versus Marios.
Let's see. Maybe there we go. Yeah, for some reason it didn't show up. Yeah, Otto and Marios. And then we have
they
Modest.
also started their match, but nothing much happened yet aside from Marios, I think. I'm trying to figure out who's on which side. Marios slashed away a Fahlliga. And that's about it.
Okay.
So he had turn 3 ramp. Slashing Fahl is, I think, a good choice because Otto is not on Morbid, so can't really get it effectively outside of the one corpse he has. And he's ahead in mana.
I think there's the transition now. Let's see. Hopping over to the game as well. There we go. I think we can just savor this one as a solo game. Or maybe we could just open the FN Rush match, because that's gonna be fast. Yeah, maybe let's open that one too. Make space there. Let's actually open Claude's game, because we haven't seen Claude for a bit.
Yeah, also, I think Modest game will probably be over pretty fast again.
Yeah.
And yeah, we didn't see Claude much. And who doesn't want to see Alcadeas even more?
Yes. There we go.
Although I think in this matchup it probably won't hit the board, as it's maybe a bit too late. Notably, Claude isn't on Aqua Surfers though, so if it hits, it's definitely tearing through the shields. There's still like unicorn fish and such, but oh, I see Crystal Paladin probably got a lot of worth.
Very good.
And it says in the chat perfect curve both games, so it was a quick 2-0 already. We didn't catch much of the action.
All right, so maybe what the darkness? Yeah, aggro doing aggro things.
Yeah, Modest didn't start yet, so we can hop in once Modest and Live for Life start.
On the side of Otto and Marius, though, we're taking things reasonably chill. I'll be muting myself for a bit.
This is good if assuming Modest they start playing soon, it should be a fast match, so we catch up quickly to the upper bracket, so not much time wasted here.
True.
Which I like to see.
Yes. I will mute and eat a bit, so I'll be back in just a sec.
No worries, I can carry a bit through the Otto versus Marios game.
Thank you.
And yeah, both have an advantage engine going. Marios arguably the better one, Phobos, the namesake, so the next Phoboses will be quite huge if this one sticks. Otto has the Jamilia, but notably, the Chamila can't snowball because if it taps, Phobos just runs over it. So yeah, he has to keep it untapped. Can't use its search ability. Deploys Photosite to try to get rid of Phobos here. Don't know what he searched though. If he searched Rebirth, it would be great now to clear the Charmelia, get a Giga Balsa. Oh no, it's in mana. That's a pity. So he can't clear Charmelia and the card in hand. So I guess best case, Marius has another 4-boss to search 2 spells. Swap on the photo side, maybe? I don't know if that's a good play, though. What do you give him? Belix, so he burns himself one? Does Phal have a good target? Hit. Maybe, yeah, okay. Yeah, I can see it. Sets him back a turn. Slash doesn't do much at this point. Now you can slash away like maybe another swap. So he doesn't get Photosite back soon. That is a possibility. Yeah. Swap seems like the most reasonable choice. Maybe Phal, so I think Otto was only on 3 Phals, so all Phals are gone. He has the one in mana that he can access through Soul Swap. Really depends what Mario sees here in the deck, what's left. Yeah, swap. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. So Photosite just doesn't come back right next turn. Okay, revealing new card info, the bronze arm and the slash that we know of. Best case scenario for Otto would be if the last card is swap and he can swap in the Photosite right back. And then we are left like almost at the same point we were at last turn. Now what do you slash if you're Otto? Maybe also the answer is just swap. Have like one is in grave already anyway, so Phal is live. Anyway, you don't want to give him Phal value, so I think just yeah, soul swap is the answer. Okay, he slashes Phal. Interesting. That makes Morbid live now. I don't agree with this slash by Otto. I think he should have slashed swap instead. Of course, if there's no swap, like if Marius holds another one or two are in shields, then you can't slash it. But if it's in deck, I think I would have slashed it instead of the Phal. Makes less things live. And now the Chamila search, I can see you do it because you have Belix. But if he has removal for Belix, I think the game swings heavily into Mario's favor, even though you grabbed another Charmelia. Okay, Lost Soul, also a good card here in this situation. Yeah, you get another Charmelia search off, but that would die next turn. Okay, that's good. 4-boss into Rebirth. Next turn, 4-boss on 4, Rebirth on 4-boss, get another one out. Then Otto could run away with it. Now you definitely need either a Rebirth yourself. Some weird things going on here.
Alrighty, we are back. There we go. Thank you for commentating. I was watching closely. Spicy action on both sides. Like the FN Rush match, Terror Pit and Tornado Flame from the shields. But I think this like rebirth setup for double Forbos is so strong for Otto. Is there a technical difficulty?
I don't know. It just made a weird. The chat box told me Marius looked at Otto's deck. It's not like a huge issue since he slashed anyway beforehand.
Where's my cursor? Let me see. Oh, never mind. My battery ran out.
Yeah, okay. The rebirth of his own is like what he needed. Otherwise,
oh, that is. I mean,
that
that's
is brutal.
really, yeah, really good. I mean, Otto can still do like one back, but if you're the
But
one doing
only
this
one
first,
back, not yeah. Whoever rebirth first is like in the advantage.
and now you can just do a second rebirth if you want, like rebirth plus something.
Also, do you want to hop into the modest game since that started?
I'm in both currently.
All right, all right.
It was
Yet
1-0 for Modest currently. I think, yeah, it was close, but still managed to win it. Let's see if we have a Poisonous Mushroom turn 2 for Modest. Mushroom, okay, one drop. Oi. And then you take the Rikabu back. Textbook, absolute textbook FN Rush. Now triggers are needed. So Rebirth and Dimension Gates. Yeah. Okay.
Very proactive searches. I like that.
Yeah. Okay, Bronze Worm Tribe is an okay consolation prize, but when you know that you're losing all of your shields, it's not exactly the best feeling.
Also, no Sky Sword follow-up next turn.
Yeah.
So
was Live for Life on Burst Shots or not? I think there was only APOC.
I think, yeah, APOC, yeah.
Yeah, Tornado Flames.
On the other match, I think if you're Otto, you have to search Lost Soul here because Marius will just rebirth you back, search 2, and have infinite value. Okay, yeah, Clone Nightmare is close to Lost Soul.
Oh yeah, but was Otto
so,
Lost Soul or?
Yeah, was he? I don't know.
See.
If he's not, then
no, not the single Lost Soul.
Okay, yeah, that's rough because I think if you have one Lost Soul and can search it here, you can try to crawl back that way.
Yeah. One Lost Soul seems like pretty good considering like you have the 4 bosses. So when you need it, you would have access to it, but
yeah, maybe he thought like it's overkill with Cloned Nightmares.
Yeah.
But just having one, I understand not running like 2 because it's a bit too dead. 1 just as a search target for those situations.
Oh, beautiful from Live for Life on the other side, though. Like, I've been advocating for the Spiral Gate over Surfer in Fortress. Namely because, like, this exact scenario where Spiral Gate you can play from your hand while developing something. And now you technically dodge one turn of death, I guess.
I mean, but
Potentially.
if
No.
he has
Yeah, you
speed,
just
yeah,
lose.
it's
Yeah, yeah.
if he has speed, it's just over. Yeah. So quick 2-0 there as well.
Yes. So aggro's going against each other. Let's go.
Again, it's a rematch, Claude versus Modest from round 1
Yes.
in the losers bracket. And also we have like our top 4 now. And now it just depends who goes on to like the semi-finals from Modest and Claude.
I guess Modest and Claude can kick it off whenever they are ready.
Yeah, I will inform them they can start playing, because like the other match likely takes longer, and so we are
Yes.
most time efficient.
Yeah, I think like with 40 cards, I think that's a different discussion, but like uh, Belix's rise in value in Fortress, and I still think like it's true that if you're playing Spiral Gate, it can feel like you're not able to like beat FN Rush still. But if you have like, at least to me, it's felt pretty okay, because you can still do like soul swap stuff with Sky Sword, and then after that you can do Spiral Gate. Obviously, Surfer is better in those scenarios, but like as a trigger, but Spiral Gate, it's just so good because otherwise you don't have a turn to play aside
Like
from
Spiral
like
Gate,
Belix. Yeah,
also it adds redundancy to your ramps. Like if you see Bronze Arm next turn, you can spiral it back, Bronze Arm again. Like Spiral Gate at that point is
exactly,
like a fairy life.
exactly. And I like having the turn to like you you could consider it so that Surfer does the backswing, and yeah, you don't pay mana into Surfer, but if you have an opener with a Spiral Gate, turn 2 you're otherwise passing, but turn 2 you get rid of the body, they have to replay it, and then like you're ahead by 1 shield by that time, and then Aqua Surfer would do the backswing later. So why don't I play IDC? I don't. I feel like I don't have the time. I am too involved with other TCGs, and I'm just too eager to brew in those. I did play
Understandable.
Extreme Loop once. I think I've played 2 IDCs, but also like I like my manual cards. That's my favorite thing about TCGs. It's nice to flick them. It's nice to just move the cards around.
Yeah, definitely has a different feel to it than online. It's just like it comes with so much more complications if you play like webcam tournaments.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I agree. OCTGN is a really good platform. Like I think
Yeah, for a
playing on it
simulator,
is
it's great. It has everything you need, even like the work Sefo put in to like makes basically everything automatic now. It doesn't even feel like a manual simulator. Like it's almost full automatic. You just click the cards and they do what they are intended to do.
yeah, yeah. Deserved praise.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
There comes another rebirth. Likely just Phobos again, and then Magmorex crash into Jamelia. Go from there.
Very good.
Yeah.
Was this the first game,
Definitely.
or are we on the second game? I
No, it's still the first game between
Yes.
those two. A lot
Right.
of rebirthing back and forth.
Yeah.
Who hit the board? They both like had a board and they both didn't have a board. It was a lot of a lot of back and forth.
Oh, fifth place for Alcadeus. Let's open that.
Yeah, we
Just to
can
see
watch that
Alcadeus.
if Modest and Claude aren't playing.
Or are they?
Oh no, I think they are already playing, so
Okay.
maybe
Yeah,
put the
let's.
spotlight on the
Yes.
more important match.
There we go.
Yeah, I
There
think
we are.
if I have to make a mid-tournament prediction now that we are like in the top 4 stages, I would say it's either the four-boss player that wins this round winning because they have the one game up advantage, or if it's someone from the loser bracket, I think it's Modest.
Yeah.
Because like I think Modest is the only one that can leverage the one game down, I think.
Yeah, I think there's like Water Darkness would be too slow.
Yeah, I think either of those four bosses beat Water Darkness, and I think if it's a rematch, the four boss player that's one up is just that's like winning the die roll but better. So I think this is a very decisive game between Otto and Marius.
Definitely.
Definitely don't want to lose that one. For Modest, it's like, yeah, you're cruising. You just stick to your plan, and doesn't matter. You lost one due to bad luck, ran into too many triggers. Can still like turn it around.
This is not yet the final match. This is currently on the left side the decider for who goes to the finals from the upper bracket. And on the right side, we have the decider for who faces one of the players from the left side. And then
Yeah.
that one goes to the finals, right?
Yeah, basically left side is semifinals and right side is like quarter finals.
Yeah, yeah.
If like so to speak, it's easy to understand. Like right side is one round behind the other side, and like loser of left side faces winner of right side in for the last spot in finals.
Yeah, it's Modest versus Claude.
Also, still game one going on there. It's a lot slower, more thinking involved if you're in the aggro mirror compared to when you're against control and you're just like sideways.
Yeah. Although, like, if it was an FN Rush mirror, then that one can be interesting,
Yeah,
at
that
least
can
on the
be,
third one.
can be, but also you have to be sure that like you run away with it. If you swing too early and then get back swung by like a Torcon and speed attacker, it can go downhill. But yeah, generally the one who goes first still has the advantage.
As long as the first creature isn't Deadly Fighter.
Yeah,
At
Deadly
least I
Fighter in the
think
mirror.
we
Yeah.
played like, I think it with X-Boom, I can't remember what year it was, but we played like a lot of, I think it was over Discord, we played a lot of games. I'm not sure if X-Boom is probably not listening currently, but when he's back in chat, I can. But still, we like, it was surprising that if you run the play and you play Deadly Fighter, it was almost always like a loss.
Yeah. I mean, if you just run the numbers, it dies to 8 of the 12 one drops that the opponent can throw back at you.
Yeah. And then your opponent like has the board presence, builds up the board, and then also if your opponent is on the draw, they likely can build the lethal board like earlier.
Yeah.
My thoughts about the
Interesting.
current meta in IDC. Something I like, something I dislike, hoping to see more. I think I would hope for more bold things like doing infinite loop shenanigans. Like if we're playing heavy LD and control kind of stuff, just give either Hurricane Crawler or Extreme Crawler a go and like actually just try it. I think that would be my number one thing. What I like to see is that the meta is like kind of constantly evolving, and also that there's so much viable stuff. Like this game is wonderful. I think that's the one sentence. Like we've seen regular IDCs being won with a lot of different stuff. We've
Yeah.
seen CIDCs be won with a lot of stuff. Like I think the only kind of tier 1 deck that is tier 1 until eternity is like FN Rush. And that's mainly because it's consistent and it's the fastest, most consistent deck. Like that's the like summary. And then when you have this kind of a deck, if you tinker to play against it, you can have success. Like we've seen with the blocker LDN controls, for example, that are geared towards aggros. Then those are cool. And when that happens, then you have more design space for like water-based aggros where suddenly your bounce effects are much more appealing. And it's overall like the ebb and flow is pretty nice.
Yeah, like FN Rush, as much as I hate on the deck, I think it keeps the game in check in a healthy way.
Yes.
That the decks don't become too greedy and just infinite value grinding, because you have to have some sort of low floor that gets the job done against FN Rush.
Yeah. I think my only thing that I would like to see would probably be the 40 card limit, because I think that makes deck building more challenging, because you have to really think about your slots like more carefully. When you go over 50 cards, you can usually go like, maybe I want to slot this in, and one card here and there doesn't hurt. And I think it would be interesting to see that, because then even with 4 soul swaps, there's some nuance to things, like how does deck out work? How do aggros work? If you're taking more cards to deck your opponent out, then obviously you're weaker against FN Rush and these kind of things. So I think I just like the kind of purity of 40 cards, because just your deck ratios and inclusions are much harder to like design, especially in control decks.
I also like it. Just like personally, I like it. I agree with you. I think I like this when the game sets the rules, so it's like the same for everyone. Like everyone has this decision to make. How do I fit everything into this exact number of cards? I like this deck building aspect. And also, I was afraid earlier that you need more balancing if you do 40 cards strict, but I would be willing to try it out first, because I think looking at Megameat, there are more restrictions, like the 2 Soul Swap, 2 Slash Chargers. But I think the meta game, when you look at the top 8 and like general playing field, it still looks close to what IDC meta is. It's not like it's vastly different.
Yeah. Agreed.
Like,
I think
yeah, it's not like it makes like FN Rush like suddenly disappear and not viable.
yeah. But yeah, I agree with the like FN Rush keeping things in check. It's whenever you have like, well, pretty much TCGs, but also other games. If you have a healthy rock paper scissors kind of a cycle, then things are usually pretty good, and you can just fluctuate between like the borders, how close you want to be to scissors or like paper, and in like in Duel Masters, if you wanna, how fast do you wanna go, how slow do you wanna go, and like if you have a fast deck that keeps greedy controls that cut triggers in check, then that's a healthy thing.
Agreed. Meanwhile, I think we have this spot where Marius is just looking for an option to finish the game. Like he's clearly ahead and just needs to find like a Volmedius Fortress Shell, something that says like, yeah, okay, I'm for sure winning this now.
Let's see. The one Volmedius is in the grave. Do we have access to it? Morbid Medicine. Morbid is in the grave, so you need Val, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, there's only one file gone so far, so 3 should be somewhere. Not unlikely to top deck it at some point. Also, like if I had Vaza Gazil, I might be inclined to just put Otto on a clock.
Let's see what the swap is. Sky Sword, maybe?
Or the Fortress just... Oh, okay. Oh, okay, we go for the deck out plan here. I can see that. I was thinking shortly about Galek killing Billix and just to get the value, but that's probably not good enough, so either it's your own fortress that burns nature and light, or it's
Notably,
this.
also swaps used from Otto, and 1 foul mana, 1 in grave, and was there an additional one? Yeah,
I
third
think
one
he
is
plays
somewhere.
3, so
yeah,
somewhere he could have access to 1 more swap. Meanwhile, Marius also, or is he has used 3 swaps. You could counter. You would need to do it twice, and that's not enough. Yeah, you would need 3 soul swaps, but you still have slashes.
Yeah, let's see the slash count. We have 2 in... I think Otto was on a 2, so 2 in
yeah,
mana.
and Marius as well. Both, like every slash is visible on board. But so
2 Belix only from Otto, so we do still have 2. So technically there's 3 effects that let us cycle cards. 1 Fal Iga and 2 Belixes.
Yeah, I think from the looks of it, if Otto can do like 1 more swap, I think he wins. Slash alone is probably not enough pressure. Also, Marius has to really think when to attack here, because if he attacks too soon and gives Otto Fal, Belix, then it doesn't look great.
Yeah, I think... Okay, swap is... So you need the Volmedius back. So I think you go... Okay, discard. So another attacker. Yeah, I can see this.
I can see it. But just this is attacking now. It's a 2-turn clock.
Burst shot. Oi, Sky Sword first.
Not playing around burst.
Oi.
Oh, and insta punished. Yeah, you should have attacked with Sky first. I mean, at least Sky Sword is off the board now, so
yeah, no
Otto
swap
can
through.
swap. Can just slash now. It's at least something. Maybe if Marius has Baza in hand, can go Belix that way 2-turn clock. Yeah, Marius has 3 turns to finish this up, so he has to have another creature. Oh, he doesn't. That yeah, no, that doesn't look good.
Okay,
Pit.
terror pit, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
so then
this
functionally
looks...
there is no... needs 2 creatures in a row.
Yeah, he basically needs creature now, and then next turn, basically Baza. And the pass here, it's just GG. There's no way. Without like meltdown combo, yeah, you can't finish.
Soul swap creature and Bazagazil. But yeah, last card, so needs to... yeah.
Yeah, no, he can't win from
No.
in this turn.
No.
Read Miller and play Blizzard to get it under the deck.
Always has been. Oh, Deklovas, and you tap and kill Ryudmila. My
So
beautiful...
you don't take out.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just pass back and GG. Yeah. No need to play it out here. Okay, so 1-0 for Otto, right? Yeah. The dark horse moving on.
Yes.
I like to see it. Maybe rematch between...
Your mic is cutting off just a bit.
Oh. Let's see the crucial turn 3 play.
Slash charger or bronze arm? Do we have it? Okay, dimension gate. Now, do you get ramp or do you just get the gigaballs, or do you get the Phorobos for future?
Depends on your hand.
Yeah,
if you have
yeah.
a ramp already or the Phobos already, I think you get the missing piece, I would say. I mean, no, if you would have had ramp, you would have played it.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, this tells that the hand is not a combination of Bronze Realm Tribe and slash charger. And we haven't yet seen light cards, so it's probably like a single light card in hand.
Or boss, so he goes for the later value game here.
Slash or bronze arm? Slash.
Slash. All right.
I would be like, yes, Otto is self-slashing. I was gonna say, please self-slash and then ramp into Fal'iga. Yes. Thank you, Otto. Alternatively, just clone Nightmare.
I mean, yeah, you set up for like multiple things. Like next turn,
Yes.
best case, you have like another ramp into cloned. If you have another slash and clone, that would be insane.
Yeah. I think just in general, there are windows where, like, when you play slash charger, just take 2 seconds to think, is there any reason why I wouldn't slash myself? And
yeah, I mean,
like,
yeah.
Or rather, sorry, because the normal, like 95% of the time you just slash your opponent, but like, just think about it for 2 seconds and that's already enough. If you think like, oh, I have this Faliga in hand. What if I find a clamp to my grave and then play Fel and then clamp or like these kind of things?
Which he basically did. He has this
Yes.
convoluted cranium clamp called Clone Nightmare.
Yes.
Oh, the fortress charge is huge, and clearing the hand with the triple cloned. Crazy play.
Sick.
Yeah, just pass back. You can't do anything. Now charge and another swap, and you start swapping in the fortress, and you're very good to go.
Rebirth
Also
window.
not bad.
Let's see.
Yeah, I agree. I think Slash gets more value later when resources are already depleted. In the beginning, it's often you help your opponent by slashing a piece. So in the mirror match, I can see also just like sometimes I used it to slash away the worst card in my deck that I don't want to draw.
Yeah.
Like against Hydro Hurricane, the burst shots and stuff like that. There's definitely merit to not slashing the opponent.
Yeah.
Obelix for swap, but then you're 1 mana off. You can't swap in the
true.
Swap in the fortress, which he probably just now realized and just gets rid of the photo site instead. Yeah, because the Belix puts you down a mana.
I personally don't hate just getting the soul swap regardless, because Belix is there to block and protect the Charmeleon.
Yeah.
But I
Forbos
guess
is a good search.
Yeah. So let's think. If for this is around here, you soul swap. The next turn you can do fortress. This dies.
Now he probably he can search rebirth, but then he needs to top deck nature or fire mana.
Yeah.
So might be better to search APOC to clear the board. That's a difficult spot for Marius because if he doesn't draw the right color, he can be screwed. But also Otto has to think about it. If he searches rebirth here, do you take the risk?
I mean, Otto. Yeah, the 1 mana off is a little annoying.
Yeah,
I was thinking like
Marius
if you took Belix.
Yeah, Marius plays it safely with the APOC here. I would have maybe liked the gamble because you force Otto maybe into a difficult situation where he doesn't want to deploy the 4-boss, because rebirth on 4-boss is basically GG.
True. So now you just get the recursion, Morbid Medicine, and then you Charmeleon for boss regardless.
He doesn't play Morbid, that's the problem. Yeah, you get rebirth. You get rebirth to kill the opposing 4-boss. You search anyway, and you lose 4-boss, Charmeleon, and bronze to the APOC. You could. Oh no, you can. Oh no, never mind. You can APOC 4-boss, Belix, bronze, and run
then
over
attack Charmeleon.
Yeah, you lose full board here. But you have Fall and Rebirth plus X. Oh, and good that he didn't take the gamble. He didn't draw the right color, so the safe play was correct. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, we would be evaluating it like result oriented, whereas like if you think the gamble is
true. You can just say now, yeah, okay, it was the right call because it didn't happen. Yeah, because if he searched it, it could have been the right color. Yeah, but now you're still in a good spot for Otto because you just charge one likely that you don't need. Rebirth the 4-boss, get your own. You can get like a soul swap, and then next turn start burning, and then win from there, I guess.
Yeah, and the only card that's fire or nature is the rebirth, and it looks really bad. Like if you get to fortress,
this game, the mana screw this game for Marius is really hurting him. But also a bit of blame is on himself. look at what got discarded with the
Mm,
clones.
yeah,
Maybe if you charge one swap earlier, you have the nature mana, you have possibilities to get it back with Belix. But
yeah,
yeah, also you don't want to charge it. I understand.
yeah, very true.
Okay. Yeah, burning now is also uh, valid. Very valid.
Now let's see. Marios. Have we seen recursion from Marios? Not yet.
I think yeah,
Yeah,
you
I like terror. Yeah, I like
definitely
terror
burn
bit.
rebirth and then
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah. You don't want to give morbid, so file top deck now
Mm.
isn't doing much. We still know rebirth, so assuming Otto can charge a non-multi-civ, you can rebirth Forbos, grab Forbos, search soul swap, burn 2 more. If you just charged one here. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, good.
You
We
have to
do.
charge one
Yes.
to get that.
Yeah, very good.
And then yeah, now from this point on, it's really not much Marios can do. Yeah, just swap it again.
Yeah. Decides to keep the Forbos body for future.
Yeah, I agree. No
Yes.
reason to put 2 fortresses on board. The
Mm.
Forbos is more valuable. Also keeps 1 fortress in mana for future plays, and yeah,
And
so much
notably,
value gained.
Mecha Dragon's Breath in Marios' list. So playing
Mm.
around
True.
Giga Brain.
True. Have to play around that.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
this
would.
is looking very good.
Yeah, you want to see another burn here to get rid of nature and dark, and at that point you can start swinging, but also you can just wait again, hope to maybe find the Bolmedias or another Forbos to really run away with the value. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
nice.
Yeah,
Bold. I
I
like
can
that.
also see just go gas. I would bronze arm here, play around burst shot, nice. I would attack with Forbos first to keep it alive if it's a pit. So I disagree with the last attack, but doesn't matter much. Yeah, no way. Mario's without, like, best case he
Sky Sword into
had.
Soul Swap Shield. Right?
Yeah, I guess. But even then, you have Bazagazil. Like,
Yeah.
there's not much he can do. The
Now remove the
Bazagazil is
creature.
really another good finisher here next to like a
Now, do you?
Bolmedius.
I want to see this attack. I was thinking, do you kill the Sky Sword? But yeah, this is the.
No. Because if it's swapped, Bazagazil's double breaker kicks in and you break the second
True.
shield as well. So
True.
yeah,
Nice.
good play by Otto here. So we see
Yay.
another rematch. Marius versus Modest in the losers bracket final.
Let's see the bracket.
Did it update for you?
Yes.
Good.
There we go. All right.
So
Dark Horse Otto doing the upper bracket. I'm happy to see it. Let's see if it ends up being my quote 2 picks, Modest and Otto. Our Basat talks didn't get far this time, but we had faith.
No, that was definitely bad pick.
Yeah, I think it's nice to see like Clone Nightmare. Otto has run it a lot in different places, like Armorloids and other stuff, and it seems to be working for him. So, but yeah, it's a really good card with Faliga.
I really like his approach for this tournament. I think he has the obligatory photo side against LDN. He has some spice of his own, like his Clone Nightmare package. He has the anti-FN Rush with 4 Bilix, so I think he has the two, like, prepared for the two quote-unquote best decks.
True.
Which
true.
I like. I think the only thing I dislike about this list is that he doesn't play Morbid.
Yeah.
That's I think an oversight. Like there's an argument that you kind of want the fourth file as well, but I think more importantly the Morbid against like these mirror matches where you have to get some value back. I think Corpse just doesn't do enough in those matchups.
Yeah. All right. Marius has opened the lobby, but we shall wait for Modest. I'm opening the X-Boom match as well for content's sake. Last ride of the Alcadeas for the 5th place. Lobby. Welp. Pretty sure there's gonna be the cutscene. Don't get jump scared, my guys. We are heading to the semifinals of the losers bracket, or rather finals of the losers. I don't know what's the correct phrase, but decider on who goes to the finals. So we're gonna be enjoying the 5th place match with the Alcadeas deck on the side, but Mario's Modest we'll be seeing soon. All right, so this is the final match of the current match, final game of this match, which is currently 1-1.
Nice one. Intense last game.
Yes.
Meanwhile, a very good rush start. Didn't see Belix turn 2. Also had
Surfer.
a 1-drop. No triggers. Ooh, the Surfer.
Can the Petrova attack?
Yep,
Can.
okay.
Let's go.
Alcadeas claiming 5th place.
Yes.
Nice one.
Just
Meanwhile,
so
Rush be rushing.
Yes.
No turn 3 play as well for Marius. This looks
I'm
more
hopping in.
Yeah, I think Marius was definitely very lucky in the first match against Modest. He had like Belix turn 2 out of 3 games, turn 3 ramp, at least 1 trigger every game. Like
yeah.
he had everything falling in line for him, and I think the way this game goes, it looks much more to a realistic way. Yeah, you get soul swap, but that's not a good trigger at this point. You save 1 attack, but that's it.
Sniper Mosquito for Polygon, I think.
Oh, so Quixotic can't attack. Otherwise, you should have targeted that, yeah. He could even decide to ramp.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, the Quixo and Sniper must have been played then last turn. Now, I guess Clamp and Pray for Burst Shot.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not a...
Bronze Arm is a good step.
It's something, yeah. Makes your... If you have more soul swaps, it makes them live.
So Marius has Magma Rexes, 2 of them, 4 soul swaps, 2 burst shots, and 2 pits.
Yeah, I think you need 3 and 3. I think I'm not a fan of 2 and 2. I think it's just too little in 50 cards. Even in 40 cards, at Mega Meet, I ran into problems with 2 and 2. It was also not enough.
Soul swap? Because we're thinking? Okay.
No.
It was just the peak.
Just a peak and, yeah, Modest.
Sky Sword charge is always good. Now hopefully Belix to turn, like, if we want the ideal curve from Marius, then it's Belix turn 2 into Bronze Arm Tribe into Soul Swap or something.
Yeah. Into Sky Swap, into Infinity.
Yes. Yeah, and then you just do whatever.
And here you see the issue, which is why I like Otto's approach to against FN Rush. Just play 4 Belix. I think it's the much like I trashed Mario's build enough here with I think it's too little of a trigger count, but I think even if you increase, you still are not in a winning position against Rush. You're
Yeah.
still best case 50-50. I think if you want to tip it over, you have to do some radical stuff like 4 Billix.
And Belix, because like Belix is good when you think about IDC or CIDC. The worst, like Belix is at its worst when your opponent soul swaps it. And if your opponent soul swaps it to burn you in mana, usually that's an alright option compared to your opponent soul swapping a Forbos out or a Fortress Shell out or whatever. And with that in mind, Belix is good early and late. So, like, it's just a really good card when you consider it on like a on a matrix where you would consider like, is this card good early, mid game, late game, and how often do you want to see it? So in your openers you want to see it. So, and also like late game when you top deck you want to see it. So just on
It's only bad in like this mid game grinding for advantage where you want to see like Forbos and Fal and not Belix that gets you some advantage, but you lose the mana. So
yeah.
in like the mid game, it dips and then it becomes good again in the late game.
Yeah. It does get a little better with Slash Charger when you can go like, I guess the occasional like ramp on turn 3 and then you go Belix plus Slash Charger so you don't go down in mana. But that's not necessarily a winning.
No,
curve.
not really a winning play.
Yeah. Maybe against
I mean,
like a deck outs, but
yeah. Yeah, the only like the real issue is with 4 Belix is that you might get those hands where you draw like 2-3 Belix and it's not against FN Rush.
oof, crazy hand from Modest.
Yeah.
Absolute.
Yeah, like this is what I expect in the matchup,
Yes.
not like Belix, Bronzheim, Sky Sword, but more like this.
Now we are eager for the Sky Sword and then provide with a bountiful burst shot. Let's see. All draws except Comet Missile are alive for Modest.
Mm. No speed attacker. No, okay, it was the last card in hand.
Respects the Magma Rex. Respects
Yeah.
the burst shot.
I mean, Marios can still have like Blizzard now.
Yeah.
Did he
With
charge
10
the
cards in
quicks?
hand. 10 cards in hand. No, it was 0 charge.
Yeah. Yeah, Modest on 1 card in hand still.
Which is the
Yeah, but
Polygon.
yeah, you need to. Oh, yeah, that's a Polygon, right? Yeah. Yeah, you need a Blizzard and then dodge Speed Attacker for at least 1 turn.
Yeah. Burst shot in hand doesn't do it.
No Burst Shot. You can't swap Sky Sword and Burst Shot.
Yep.
Basically, need full sweep Blizzard APOC.
I guess ideal would be APOC, so you could just keep the Sky Sword alive.
Yeah, nothing much. And the long wait indicates he doesn't have anything.
Probably just thinking if there's any
Yeah,
any
any
out.
other out. Maybe if you have like double swap and get lucky in shields, I guess. or like Sky Sword into swap, something like that. It's
Mm.
at least something. Sky Sword swap, and then okay, Rebirth into Belix is all right. No, that's just game over, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's not the winning play. Because Sky Sword and swap and kill one body, you have 2 shields into 3 attackers. That would have probably like maybe get him there, but yeah. Nothing of
Fast.
that kind. So we will have grand finals between Fire Nature Rush and Phobos again, but this time Otto with 4 Belix standing in the way
And
of
4
Mario.
Clone Nightmares, like, not necessarily against FN Rush, but still the Otto Spice. All
Let's
right.
see.
Players, please go ahead and set up your game. So, noteworthy, Otto starts this match 1-0, and it is a best of 5 in the sense of the player who gets to 3 wins the finals. So Otto will have 1 win starting, so instead of playing the loser's bracket player having to win 2 best of 3s for time save's sake, and considering the best option to kind of reward the top seed is the 1-0 score. All right. Let's give a glimpse to the deck lists quick, so we can just showcase what we are going to see here. So Otto does have a plentiful amount of triggers, but we'll have to see if it's enough. We do have the Magma Rexes, the Burst Shots, Therapids, Soul Swaps as well. So I think this is like ideally for Otto turn 2 Belix, which we see 4 of. So turn 2 Belix, turn 3 Bronze Arm Tribe is what we want to roll with. And notably, especially for this specific matchup, Modest does have the 2 Comet missiles, so we'll have to see if those come up. Alrighty. Guys, we are heading to the finals. Enjoy the last cutscene and bring the hype. Alright, grand finals time. Does Modest get to go first in this game?
Yes. Like just like in a normal game, like we assume he lost game 1 by whatever means. So not to double punish him out of loser's bracket. We don't have a die roll, so
yeah,
we can just start game 2.
Otto with a tongue in cheek saying that he'd hope this would be their arranged deck tournament. Just stack your triggers. Oy, oy, oy.
And suddenly Modest starts comboing him with darts.
Yes. Oh, cosmic darts. I'm okay, yeah, now I will. Make, when you asked earlier, just dart sticks. Just play it as a value card. Cheating mana costs is good. Alright, so Otto 1-0 and Modest starts the second game. Or rather, I guess, Modest gets to choose if...
Yeah, he gets to choose, but like,
yeah.
Oh no, they are on the same side. They have to basically
Yeah,
redo.
Yeah. Whoops. Yeah, near room.
Yeah.
Whoops. Now, in case they were like, oh, my shields were perfect. No. Four triggers and whatever. not that it's like not that FN Rush wasn't built to do it, but especially in these later series, Modest has had really good curves, like Poisonous Mushroom into 1-drop stuff.
Yeah,
Like
I
really,
think it.
really a lot.
Yeah, even with 4 Billix, it's not like Otto is suddenly like in a huge advantage. Like it's very close to a 50-50, maybe even still slightly FN Rush favored, just due to it being more consistent.
Yeah.
But at least Otto has more of a fighting chance than like Marios's build.
All right, the room is up again.
So hopefully they're both on different sides this time.
Same team, same team. That's good.
Same team. Friendly fire.
Yes. All right. All right, guys, it's time for the finals. CIDC 9. 4.5 years of this stuff. Next year, it's gonna be 5. And it's gonna be big. Let's see. Ideally. So for Otto, we want to see turn 2 Belix. Preferably a Sky Sword charge for turn 1. So then you have like Soul Swap setup for later. Deadly Fighter, not the best 1-drop, but you still take it.
Yeah, especially on the play, if Otto can't respond with Billix.
Yes. Gonta or Mushroom? Let's see. Gonta is good. No
Yeah,
trigger.
Gonta very good. Now, even if Otto gets a Billix out, you can just gear it with Gonta. Yeah. Best case, still Modest has an answer for it.
Yeah. Yeah, we do.
Which he does, of course.
Yes.
Always has been.
And
the 1-drop for good measure. Of course.
Okay. Bronze Arm or Bust? Pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay. So we do, yeah. But no Sky Sword in mana, so Soul Swap not. Do we have another
Burst
removal?
Shot Shield 4, I guess. Burst Shot Shield 4 and next turn Sky Sword. Oh, not. Oh, that's interesting. I would have attacked Sniper first to get the speed out into hand.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I guess wanted to play around the Magma Rex.
Now Burst and then Sky.
Magma Rex in hand? But we do have
no,
speed
that
attacker, so
loses to speed next turn.
Yeah,
no,
but
he has
do you
to have
have
Sky Sword into Burst or Sky Sword into Magma Rex.
I mean, Gonta draw. Yeah, this is interesting. Top deck Gonta. Okay, so we do have the Magma.
Gonta.
Let's go.
Okay.
Go on.
Magma
Believe.
Rex.
Okay, top deck Gonta.
Okay, top deck Gonta. Top deck Gonta.
All right. Gets the job done. 1-1. GG.
1-1.
But we did see
two
two
more
Gontas.
To go for Modest and 2 more to go for Otto. So
Yes.
basically now the score is leveled, but Otto has the slight advantage to start in this game. I like it, creature.
Two Belix and 2 Bronze Arm last game. Like, so good cards for Otto, but
yeah, still not quite enough. He had he was on the draw, so I think on the play it probably would have been enough, like the one more turn advantage. And now he basically loses the advantage by not having Belix.
Yeah. Do we have a Mushroom even? Okay, no.
Okay, no Mushroom. So
and doesn't attack.
Can't swing yet. Yeah, I like the decision here because you want to go to 3 next turn, probably 2-drop, 1-drop. Best case. Yeah, I think 2-drop, 1-drop, take back the speed.
Yeah.
And then take out Belix is the best outcome here. Don't tell me triple one drop.
Okay.
Okay. At least
Yep.
at least just double one drop.
Now, do you value backswinging? Okay, so you value shields.
Yeah.
I like that.
I also agree, because now you're still at 5 shields. If you have a bronze arm to follow up, you can start stabilizing.
Bronze arm Belix would be nuts.
Yeah, that would be, and not charging a spell, which is unlikely,
Yeah.
but not impossible.
Charmilia does challenge at least like some of the board. Ramp would be the best, but
Yeah. Definitely ramp would be the best. Maybe he's contemplating about like Clone Nightmare sniping one.
Otto is
I
saying
don't
tough,
think...
but he thinks he has to do this. Oh, no charge.
Okay, he doesn't want to give away info, because otherwise he just like charges and takes it back. Not great.
But now you force the Quixotic again.
Yeah. Okay, he blocks immediately. Yeah. I could have seen waiting this time around, hoping to hit something that kills Quixotic, because then you can clear one and backswing.
I like blocking immediately, because if Modest could have the option of like, okay, Deadly Fighter attack, Quixotic attack, and then doesn't attack with the Sniper Mosquito.
Yeah, there's, I think, merits to both. To just like always block first or let it through.
So Pyro in hand. Does discard the Pyro. Let's see if there's another speed.
I think the last card should be a Polygon, if I'm not misremembering.
Ooh, okay, so no red mana. Yeah.
So no red mana possible.
So values the Magmarex really high over like getting the Pyro back.
I kind of agree. Play around, because if getting back Pyro, you still need to top deck Fire, which is of course very likely, but it's not like guaranteed value. You know, Sky Sword or bust again. Sky Sword, hope. Okay.
Okay, just cloned. Man, Otto kind of.
Burst.
Yeah.
Burst shot or bust. Burst shot or bust.
Big bricks.
It looks very good for Modest, because stealing one on the draw means he will for sure get at least one more match on the play, and that is where he's favored. Yeah. So.
All right, 2-1 for Modest.
Yeah.
Match point, guys. Match point.
Let's see if Otto can take this to the decider, to the game 5, or if Modest like reverse sweeps his way to the win out of loser's bracket. Oh no turn to Belix to punish the Deadly Fighter.
Mushroom. Oh, double.
Okay, double one
burst
drop.
Shot. We have waited for the triggers.
But I think also only on 2 burst shot, 2 Magmarex, like not that many.
I think it was.
But you need them at some point, yeah.
No, 2 and 2, yeah. But still 4 pits.
Yeah.
for
It
swaps.
has to happen at some point. At some point, there
Yeah.
has to be Rex or Burst. The longer we play.
All right. Hopefully it's ramp.
Oh, that's the worst thing. That means you're banking on Magma Rex Burst Shot here.
No. But
If
you did
Modest
get
has
rid of
another
the
fire mana and
there
speed.
is.
Oh.
Oh, but this
Okay.
Magma Rex, Year of the
Magma Rex. The Magma Rex will be so sweet. Come on. Come on now, Magma Rex. Now. Burst. Yeah,
Okay.
finally.
But now you need to stabilize.
Yeah. Maybe Clone Nightmare, clear the last card in hand.
Yeah, I like that. And then next turn Sky Sword.
Next turn Sky Sword. That's the plan.
Ooh, that's tense.
Still looking rough for Otto, but not unwinnable thanks to the burst shot.
Now the sad thing is you can't really Belix, like at least now, because you need to get to Sky Sword mana.
You can't Belix now. I think Clone Nightmare is the best play.
Or now just hope that it's not two creatures or a speed attacker.
Yeah, this looks rough.
Okay.
Okay, it's something.
Sky Sword. Very much needed.
You probably
there was
need
the light
Sky
charge.
Yeah, that's good.
And then
search another Sky Sword likely.
Yeah. Or Belix is another option, but depends on the hand, I guess. Sky Sword.
I mean, Belix also deals with Pyro in hand because it gives you the cloned, but
yeah,
I agree that I think to further stabilize Sky Sword is better because it plays around top deck speed attacker, which cloned can't.
I think you need to attack the shield. If you kill Charmelia, then you just get back swung and there's a terror pit into your other quixotic.
Yeah, I think you have to shield, so you threaten lethal next turn, unless they play Sky Sword. There's an argument that if you have a spell, you play spell and clear one. Okay, never mind. Oh my lord. Oi. I think, Otto takes this.
Yeah, this.
Yeah. Okay, he missed the Charmelia search.
I think that was miss. At least Otto. Okay, yeah. Modest is saying it's fine. Yeah.
Even I think even without search with 5 cards, and it's over anyways. Like there's no way he comes back. We know Sky Sword, there's a Belix. I think there's not much he can do. Okay, he at least gets rid of the Belix, but you Sky here. You search something with Camellia. Hopefully this time around. If it's another Belix, it's Reps. Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah. I think Modest can start saving us some time and scoop.
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Thank you, Modest. Thank you.
Game 5, let's go.
Very nice of you.
Okay, so don't blink or you might miss it. Not saying that it's gonna be over in favor of Modest fast, but one way or the other, I think this won't take too long.
No, it will be over soon. Let's see. Polygon, nice, a 1-drop for Modest here. Otto also with the best turn 1 charge, I would say. So both players with good starts.
Polygon notably gets to hand, so there's a little less pressure on the board, right? Oh, no.
No, turn 2 Belix. No, that doesn't look good. That doesn't look good.
2 drop, 1 drop.
Yeah, I mean, we know Polygon, so there's not much required for it to be a one drop, two
Yeah.
drop situation here.
This Gonta is very likely to kill 2 shields still in this game.
Yeah. You basically. Oh, that is
Pyro.
an aggressive pyro. Maybe his hand is bricked
Ooh.
with speeds. And I agree to
Yes.
kill the Gonta here. I
Yes.
totally agree. Even if you lose one more shield, this hand indicates he has polygon double speed in hand, and he can only play like one speed at a time.
Yeah.
And likely double pyro or something, because if it was other speed attacker, he would have played that one first.
Yeah. So Polygon and Pyro this turn. Rikabu
Yeah.
would be bad. Like Rikabu would be. I mean, you get back swung, I guess. Okay, we do see the Rikabu.
Oh,
Ooh, this is tense.
A trigger there would have been so nice, but
Yeah.
still Sky Sword and
Kill. Yeah.
kill is enough to keep you alive. And then it all depends on like the last 2 shields, if they can deal with Pyro and Polygon and whatever follow-up he draws.
Oh, this is
Oh, this
tense.
is so tense. If there's no Sky Sword, it would be tragic.
I think then you would want to go Soul Swap and Velix.
Yeah, you have to do something to get another shield.
Oh, Soul Swap,
Yeah,
okay.
seems like
Are we
it,
doing
yeah.
double Soul Swap? Maybe we are.
That would be great. Okay, that's also good.
Okay, yeah.
But now top deck speed.
Yeah, speed. Okay, it wasn't.
Luckily, no
Are we
speed.
burst shot?
Okay,
It's
we're
a trigger?
disrespecting the Magmarex now.
Yeah,
Interesting.
changing it up. Because earlier
Changing
we would.
it up, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, this is starting to look good for Otto. Oh my god.
Okay,
Justice.
now Otto is destined to win.
Justice for triggers though.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The luck that was not present in the first few games, in the last 2
Yes.
games. He got all of it. Now I think if you can start
Fortress.
burning,
Yeah.
that would be great. But that, I think you need another body beforehand. If you don't have a body,
Yeah.
you risk dying to speed attacker.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
like
gotta
bronze
be.
arm,
Yeah.
yeah,
Into
bronze arm swap.
okay.
Yeah, makes
Yeah,
sense.
you just need to not lose.
And now the good thing is also Modus is bricked up on mana, so likely he can't play 2 creatures. Yeah. This looks so good.
Belix and Terror Pit.
Nice. Yeah, looking really good for. Oh, another Belix.
Rebirth.
Belix. That's it. I think that's wraps. Yeah, clearing 1 Belix doesn't do much. Oh, has a
Comet.
volcanic arrows?
Yeah, volcanic
Comet,
and
Comet
Comet.
and volcanic. Interesting turn of events, but I think if you can swap out Bolmedius, you just win.
Yeah.
Over 2 turns.
Okay, now
Yeah, if you swap Bolmedius out, it's GG.
Yes, let's go.
Because you have at least 2 more turns, and that's enough to win. Let's see if Otto finds the line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, GG.
It's
good.
coming
Very
home.
well played by Otto.
Yeah. I think
the deadly fighter staring at Bolmedius.
Probably like one of the only players that we didn't see make at least any misplays to our eyes.
Yeah.
Now that I think.
That, I think, makes sense. I don't remember, like maybe one search here or there, but nothing like crucial where I was like, what did you do?
All right. Let's see if they play it out.
Yeah, if Otto wants to join us.
All right, there we go. Let's see if we can get Otto on the voice call. Guys, our champion for CIDC 9 is Otto with the beautiful Clone Nightmare for boss deck. Let me just conclude the prediction. Let's see if someone had it correct. No, it was all in the favor of. Let's see. There we go. Let's open Otto's decklist onto the screen and let's see if we can get Otto on. Let's I'll add Otto here.
If need be.
There we go. Alrighty. Otto about to join the call. Let's see.
Waiting for the champion.
Yes. Yeah, Otto called me, but I had to add him to this, so we're all here.
So, no.
Let's see. Otto started the call. I guess I'll do it. No, but
if not, you can also maybe put me in later.
Yeah, let me.
Or you can invite me. If not,
yeah,
you can do the winner's interview by yourself as well.
All right, I'll see
if everything fails.
Yeah, I'll try to add you. Let's see.
All right.
No, Otto cancelled. Maybe Otto hops here now. Let's ping Otto. There we go.
It worked. Let's go. Congrats, Otto.
Thank you very much.
So, the whole tournament has concluded. Our dark horse, we both wanted to vote in favor of you to win the tournament, but still we did have some like thoughts about maybe FN Rush taking it home, maybe Mr. Buzzat. So you certainly showed us the power of 4 Belix as well as the Clone Nightmares. How are you feeling, and how did you feel about your deck choice?
Yeah, I feel great, of course. I have been once in CIDC final, then I lost against Modest. It was nice rematch today. Well, I'm very happy with my deck. As Darksigner has said earlier, 4 Belixes is probably the best way to counter us because they are more reliable than triggers.
Yeah.
And I also think Cloud Nightmares are maybe better than Lost Souls and Clamp because you can start discarding earlier and the Forbose's core is pretty expensive. So they are more flexible, I think.
Yeah. Something that came up that we were thinking about is like maybe including one Lost Soul because of so many Forboses and soul swaps. So in certain scenarios, you could go like just swap out the Forbos and then go for a Lost Soul next turn. Do you think it's needed? If you were to cut something, what would you cut?
Ooh, very hard to say. And of course, my deck size is 48 cards now, so there could easily be at 1 card or cut 1 card or whatever. You are right. There was some situation where Lost Soul could be nice, but I think a third or even fourth Cloud Nightmare is practically the same thing. So maybe if opponent has 5 or more cards, it's already a very bad situation. So
True.
Not sure.
Just
Yeah.
accept that you're losing at that point. Yeah, I really like the synergy between Slash Charter and Clone Nightmare, but Can you explain the Corpse Charger over Morbid? I think that one was like the only red flag I saw in your deck. Otherwise, I was very happy with your list. It looked very good.
Yeah, I thought about it, and the main idea was because I was running 4 Belixes, so I get some value from Corpse with Belix, Recycle Belix against controls too, because against controls Belixes are more bricky, so with Corpse you can recycle it and get value against controls too. That was the main idea. And then I also could one Faliga because no Morbid.
Yeah, makes sense. Um,
Yeah.
Overall, it was really nice to see the deck run beautifully, and especially those showcase curves against X-Boom, which was the cloned into Faliga and cloned. I was so happy at that
Yeah.
point, and you should probably watch the video back to that moment, because I was like, please let it be Faliga and continue this madness, and we did get to see it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I had a few very crazy curves like this last fifth match against Rush, of course, with triggers, and then against Hydro Hurricanes last game I got crazy curve, and then against X Boom the last game was very good. Things.
Yeah, but there's always luck needed to win a tournament, and I think
Yeah, that's true.
the call you made to prepare for Rush with those 4 Billigs paid off in the end, like we saw in the grand finals.
And
Yeah.
overall, the decks in the tournament, like, it was a very varied field where we did have like FN Rush and we had heavy controls and stuff, and your deck and you did it also. I think there's no question to be made whether the build was successful. Like, you, and also something we considered in the end was that the times we had you on cam, I think there were, or rather on stream, there were not really any misplays. Maybe some options, like there was a scenario where you had you soul swapped a poisonous mushroom out instead of an Ikats, where like you could set up a rebirth for a Charmilia the next turn, but
Oh,
I
true.
think those are just like, I think it didn't matter because you had Photoside out, so you would just be able to munch it anytime. So
There
well,
weren't
it's
really any misplays. It was
yeah.
like we thought there was a better line, but also we don't know the full hand, so could be that you had a plan for the next few turns already lined up, so it made sense when you know your hand.
Yeah, good point, and I agree there could be some choices, of course. I think I avoided clear misplays this time myself
Yeah, for
too.
sure.
Yeah, don't remember any of them, but maybe some small non-optimal plays could be there.
Yeah, but in the context of like a long tournament with multiple hours of games, playing a slower deck and all that shebang. So like, I think those scenarios where maybe the optimal line was half a percentage expected value higher, I think you played magnificently. Like, like, for example, in the end, Fortress Shell would be like maybe the autopilot option to swap out, be like, okay, I get this, or I get them off the speed attacker mana. I can just kill them soon. But then you're like, oh yeah, what if they just can't win in 2 turns and I can just win with Prometheus? So
Exactly. Yeah, that was I was
Yeah.
very, very happy you saw that play because like Bolmedius can't be answered over the 2 turns, and that's just like a guaranteed win if you swap it.
Yeah, and I had one removal in hand too, so it was pretty safe pick. I think overall Forbos should be little under 50 cards, even in IDC meta, so you see your key cards more often. Not sure what is the right number, but at least I wanted to cut at least couple cards. Maybe I should cut couple more, but yeah.
yeah, very solid list overall, and Rebirth, like it's just a cohesive list. It has a lot of synergy in it, and also I was happy to see you slash yourself at one point. Like earlier in the tournament, I mentioned about many players just automatically super fast slashing their opponent, whereas you could be like, is there any reason why I shouldn't slash them, and I should rather slash myself and like set up maybe a Faliga or a Clone Nightmare into your grave. So it was really nice to see, like a wonderful list to pilot, and you made it look wonderful.
Yeah, and actually that is another reason Corpse Charger might be better if you slash yourself for some high value cards and then play Corpse, because you don't have usually 2 creatures in graveyard in early games, so you can play slash Corpse and get the creature back.
Yeah, I think like with green, like nature in the list, like nature helps with the ramp, but especially in lists that don't run nature, Corpse Charger is significantly better, because you can go for like those type of curves that you talked about, where you could go slash charger into Corpse Charger into, say, Prometheus or like whatever creature. It's
True.
really interesting. Darksigner, do you have any questions you want to still ask Otto before we let Otto celebrate?
Yeah, I think I got my questions answered, and all I have left to say is thank you for this beautiful stream of yours that you set up, Sydelio, and congrats, Otto, for winning. It was a pleasure to commentate with you and watch these games today. Yeah, and with that, I will leave it to you two to have some more final words.
Awesome stuff. First of all, we have a question from the chat for Otto. So, is it now time to go to Keskustori Fountain to go to Torille for winning the CIDC?
No,
I understand this reference. I understand it, and I'm proud.
I don't think so. Maybe I do some walk or something, because too much inside and staring monitor. So
I think that sounds like a very good plan. I think I'm going to do the same.
yeah, good idea.
Thank you, Otto, for joining us in the post-tournament interview. Big congrats for taking it home and showing us the power of Clone Nightmare and this unique build of Phobos.
Yeah, thank you very much for streaming, and Darksigner for commentating, and yeah, thank you, and bye from my side.
All right, see you. And
Bye-bye.
Darksigner
See ya.
also, thank you for commentating tonight with me, or today rather, soon tonight. It was a pleasure having you on. Always like talking with you and analyzing and stuff, because I think we share a lot of thoughts, and also like it's good to have someone that can maybe occasionally challenge your opinions, this kind of stuff. So I think there's like always so much to learn when you're commentating. So thanks for coming along for this multi-hour thing. I think this is maybe a record pace where we've been live for 5 hours only. Like sometimes it took like 4
really
more hours.
I was very worried after round 1, because the one match, Buzzard and Marius, took like 1.5 hours, but luckily the FN Rush sweep in the losers bracket helped us catch up some time.
Yeah, that's I was worried at that stage as well, but turns out we managed to do this pretty compactly. All right, guys. I guess this is time for the final goodbyes. Thank you for watching the CIDC 9, watching this stream. I guess if you enjoyed it, I think I still have a subscription button. Feel free to use it. Also, feel free to do nothing. Just say hi and bye and hearts in the chat. We will be seeing in CIDC 10, probably half a year from here. And as mentioned earlier, Mega Meet will happen, as far as the super secret information told us, next year. So be on the lookout for that. hopefully see you at the Mega Meet. And aside from that, I guess hope you had a wonderful holiday season and enjoy the next year, which will be full of awesome Duel Masters action. I was your host, Sydelio, for tonight, and I will see you guys next time. Have a wonderful evening, morning, night, wherever you are, and stay healthy, enjoy life, and keep playing Duel Masters. I'll see you next time.